Morning traders, can I get a sound test please? Mic check. Good morning, good morning. Loud and clear. Good morning DVG. Great to see you. Good morning everyone. Good morning Clifton and Gabe. Good morning Randy. Good morning Alexandre. Good morning Muhammad. I'm good, how are you DVG? Thanks Clifton. Good morning Yogi. Good morning everyone. I hope you guys are ready and had a great relaxing weekend and ready for the new trading week. It's a new day. It's a new Monday. Morning, Jan. I hope you guys are ready to go out there and tackle the markets. So let's quickly talk about what happened in crypto over the weekend. But before we get to that, let's go through a quick disclaimer. So guys, just a quick reminder. Trading securities is risky and my past performance is not typical as I am an experienced trader and is not to be seen as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money, so for the first time you should be trading on demo and only trade with money that you can afford to lose. Just a quick reminder, and obviously your results may differ materially from those that are expressed or utilized by myself. So let's get into it. Virgil, indeed it is. Good morning. It was a rough weekend for crypto, I should say. But this is essentially me. I'm sitting in the room of fire and everything is fine. That's me when it comes to my investment portfolio. So let's talk about any news exactly, Virgil, just a pullback. Let's talk about the news in the crypto sector over the weekend. So we saw it was noted that centralized cryptocurrency exchange Bitmart lost $196 million in various cryptocurrencies in what the CEO confirmed was a security breach. One of their addresses shows outflows of entire token balances to an address labeled by Etherscan. So Etherscan is essentially what you can go on to see all public or all Ethereum transactions on the blockchain. And the address was labeled as Bitmart hacker. So they suffered a hack and over 196 million in tokens was lost, which is quite damaging for those that had or held accounts with that exchange. Otherwise, again, the man with the resources of a country, Nayib Bukele, bought more BTC and was on the dip and was tweeting about it. He said they bought an additional 150 coins at an average of 48,670 USD on that dip. So let's get to let's get to how we're starting the US session. So having had and seen that sell-off, we had an aggressive sell-off, especially on Saturday. Friday, it started towards the end of Friday and really accelerated during Saturday, and they had a sharp recovery over the weekend, with Sunday not really having much movement, but Saturday was a very volatile day. So we saw where Bitcoin and Ethereum really spiked down, and when we get to the charts, I'll go over that and show you guys. But having had that type of weekend, Bitcoin and Ethereum are starting the US session red or down 2.5% and 4% respectively. The top 10 are heavily influenced by these two, and as such, mainly red. Solana, one of the most volatile coins in the top 10, is also the weakest, down 8%. And having seen and said that, my main watches going into today will be Ethereum, Bitcoin, and Solana. And today, my main focus will be on daily setups and also major supply. So we'll be looking for major support levels if we continue that sell-off that we started on Saturday, and look for possible dip buys as well, or possible trades off of those levels. So let's now get to the charts and let me show you exactly what I was talking about. So here is the daily chart for Bitcoin, guys. This is Saturday's daily chart. This is Saturday's candle here, and you can see the volume is definitely elevated higher, one of the highest levels that we've seen in a long time. So obviously, you know, it was a lot of organic selling as well, you can see, and possibly a combination of some short sellers. So possibly what we had was a lot of stops on that 50K mark, that psychological whole number getting triggered, as well as below here. And we probably had just a huge stop run and a lot of sells just executing before buyers came in at the lower levels of support, 42K and above, taking us a bit higher. But this is not new. This is not a new phenomenon to Bitcoin. If we scroll, we can see here we had in May we had a large candle here, and then in the uptrend, I remember significantly January, where we had those 2 days of, I think, yeah, this is January, yeah, the 10th and the 11th, those two large pullback days, and then we got bought into, and then we had a period of consolidation before making new all-time highs and continuing the uptrend and upside momentum for the first 5 months of the year into May before we had that pullback. And again, that long period, that long phase of consolidation here, that large range between 29K and 42K before we had that rocket and meteoric rise back to new all-time highs, hitting that 69K. So what does that mean? Simply, we had this sell-off here. Obviously, you know, as traders, we want to be wise. We want to wait for it to present a setup to us. So on a day like today, when you had that inside day on Sunday, I mean, really not much happened. On a day like today, you have to be cautious. You have to be careful. You really don't know what's going to happen. A lot of people are coming back to see their portfolios in a state. So, you know, it's always good to just wait and be patient for a setup and not just jump in. And that goes for the rest of the sector. Let's look at Ethereum. So Ethereum, guys, it looks a lot more, it looks a lot better, a lot more attractive in terms of surviving and a lot more resilient. You can see that 4K mark there really failed to close below it. It spiked down, and then buyers quickly came in. So it looks almost like what a lot of people like to call a stop run, where you see all of those stops getting triggered, those sells coming, and then buyers come straight up. So it's a large pinning candle. You see that buyers like it, they want to take it higher. And as I continue to say, you have Ethereum continuing to show that resilience, and buyers love to step in. So if we scale down to the 4-hour here, you can see it's really just that 1 4-hour candle on Saturday, just over that, with that elevated volume, buyers coming in, and now we're retesting the lower end of the support area, that 4K level again. Do we want to go higher? Well, I'll wait for the setup, and before I jump in. Again, it's good to just be patient, especially after those aggressive days and those large volumes as well. So let's now look at Solana. So, well, possibly what I was thinking actually is, if we do get another test of this area right here on Ethereum before we go higher, and we pin again, then I'd possibly start in long, not full size, because again, it's quite risky, but just to start in long and then scale into the trade as the momentum comes in. And that's really only on Ethereum, because the rest of them don't look as attractive to me. Here's Solana, guys, coming down to that 180 level where we spiked down a couple days before, and then Saturday, you see where price comes down to it, buyers step in, you see that it's a previous level of resistance. So we're back in that level now. Good to see how the buyers react today. Good morning, Rahul. Good morning, Hushang. And just to watch it and see what happens, who's in charge here. Are the buyers in charge? Do they want to take it higher? As it stands right now, for me, the sellers are in charge on Solana. They could possibly take it low, but always, well, I'm keeping in mind this spike low here. Do we go below it and then come back and retest it to go short? That could be a possibility. So that's what I'm watching, guys. Good morning, Scott. It's really just a day where you have to wait and see. Look and see what the participants are telling you, who's in charge and what direction they want to go in. So that's it from me, guys. Wishing you guys all the best. And as always, if you have any questions, you can send me a PM. If I see any trades and I'm going to take, I'll call them out in chat. And yeah, wishing you guys a green and wonderful week. So that's it. Bye for now. Stay tuned for Yogi. Take care.
Good morning, traders. Can I get the sound test, please? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Hey, Mazdak, Nicholas, Raul, Craig, DVG. What's up? Sinan, Alexander, Dean. Good morning, Victor, Edward, Mohammed. How are you? How was the long weekend? Didn't trade on Friday, so aloha. Linda, ¿cómo estaba? ¿Ça va? Bien. Hey, Eddie, Edward. It's great to be here, guys. Hey, class. Let me share my screen. Hey, Clifton. But before I'll share my screen, let me just say that trading securities is risky. My past performance is not typical, as I am an experienced trader and is not to be seen as investment advice. Most beginner traders lose money. So first, trade on demo and only trade with money that you can afford to lose. So, yeah, French, sometimes. Alexander. Let me share my screen. Yeah, I'm sharing my screen right now. Do you see it right now? Yes. Okay, guys. Well, I'm not going to follow me today, but let's talk about the stocks that I'm going to follow. First one will be NVIDIA. So I don't know if you guys followed, but NVIDIA almost closed the deal with ARM company, and now it's not longer on the table. So NVIDIA moving down 4%, 3.5. So NVIDIA, I'm going to follow it, although it's red. You know, maybe people will buy the dip because 4% down in NVIDIA, that's a sale, right? Maybe we should buy it, but who knows? Because right now the S&P is green and the Qs is red thanks to NVIDIA. So it's going to be like a split day. Sorry. And don't forget, it's Friday. It's a Monday. So after a long weekend, we need to trade carefully. So I'm going to follow NVIDIA. I'm going to follow Lucid. The SEC will start to investigate LCID about the merge, about some files that they didn't report. I'm not sure what was that, but LCID will have SEC investigation. So that's a very bad thing for this huge company that moved up from 16 to 50 in 2 months. So now we're moving down 14%. But guys, again, I think I read about the news in LCID. So today with this big gap down and this extended daily chart, well, maybe it's a trap. Maybe it's a trap for short sellers, and maybe it will move up because, you know, 15% down. This is a EV company. So people like to buy the dip in stocks like this. So guys, LCID and NVDA, I'm going to follow it both direction. Now let's talk about the Bitcoin stocks. I'm going to talk, yeah, I'm a bit, 1, 2, 3. It's not Yogi, Mazdak. I will drink some tea when the market will start. So, Bitcoin stocks, MARA, RIOT. We're going to follow the Bitcoin stocks today, and Craig talked about it. It was a rough week, a tough weekend for the Bitcoin. We moved down sharply, so it's going to be interesting to follow all the Bitcoin stocks, which are MARA, Riot, BTBT, and more. Yeah, well, that's what I said. We need to follow LCID Lucid Motors for both directions, and it's going to be extremely volatile for sure. And we need to trade carefully, guys, after a long weekend, 15% down, so it's going to be interesting. Momentum. I don't know what happened to DocuSign, but just crashed 40% from 250 to 130, 130 exactly. And guys, all the hype stocks are crashing, you know, like Roku, Net, Doku, ASAN, Asana. That's crazy, guys. If you remember, these stocks were like the strongest on Wall Street for like few months, and now we are watching the bubble coming out from this, the money coming out from this, let's say growth stocks. So yeah, Bob, I bought 15 or 12 shares in Roku on 317. So I'm losing money over there. Yeah, also UPST, also mRNA, also BNTX, you know, all the big stocks that moved up like crazy, the meme stocks, the Reddit stocks are moving down sharply lately. So today in my momentum strategy, I'm going to follow DOCU and ASAN. Now let's talk about extended stocks. Macy's. How are you today after I stopped out, I think twice in Macy's? Guys, every red day giving me another great chance to retracement. I think that Macy's will bounce, and don't forget that we have 35% of short sellers in it. Now you can see we're moving under supports. You can see this line. We just broke it. You can see this support. We broke it. We moved under this, the 26, and the buyers came in. So I think we're going to see a green day soon in Macy's, and every day that we're trading it, after all, it's going to move up someday, right? So maybe today will be the green day for Macy's. I'm going to follow OSTK, Overstock. Overstock, beautiful daily chart, guys, beautiful. And you can see what's going on with Overstock every time it reached the 200 SMA. Bouncing from it, and now after like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 trading days, and we have only one green day. That means that after 10 days with the 200 SMA, I think that OSTK will bounce from the 200 SMA. So we have Macy's, OSTK, PDD. Wow, all the Chinese stocks are just dying. I saw that Baba almost moved under 100. That's insane. Guys, PDD extended for the downside, and you know, I'm not going to invest in Chinese companies, right? In companies that are based in China, because PDD, Baba, JD, right, Billy, you can see that they're having some rough time because of the Chinese government. But when you're watching a chart like PDD, and if you remember, this stock traded 200, 214, and now it's 45. This is just crazy. Maybe we'll see it bouncing again. We are extremely extended on its daily chart. You can see it moved down from 95 to 45 to 50 in 2 weeks. This is just crazy. Okay, I will check AMC and Tesla just a second. So we have Macy's, OSTK, PDD, and Fubo will be my last one. FUBO again extended, extremely extended for the downside. So we have Macy's, Overstock, Pinduoduo, and Fubo TV. Short squeeze, I have one stock, which is Macy's, again 35%. Now let's take a look about Tesla. Okay, Tesla. Well, we have the 50 EMA in Tesla, and we moved down for the last 1, 2, 3, 4 red days in a row, and it's not typical for Tesla, so maybe it will bounce. Actually, Tesla looks good for long, you know. Let's see AMC. Well, you know what? Although AMC looks great for a long, I'm not going to trade it. It's not my style to trade these crazy, volatile AMC, GME, DWAC. I saw today pre-market that DWAC is also in my big movers. I'm not going to touch it. Okay, too risky for me. And before we say good morning, let's see GENY. Matthew. Whoa. Yeah, that's too extended. 20 to 8. And you know what? It's not extended because you can see that we had a bear flag over here. So after we broke it, we can still see it moving down. This is a bear flag, so now it's not extended as OSTK, for example. Here you can see it moved down sharply, touched the 200 SMA. Maybe today it will bounce. And let's see RUN. Yeah. You know, RUN, it's not an easy stock to trade, but if RUN, which is Sunrun, is extended for the downside, let's see SunPower. Okay, SunPower, ENPH, SolarEdge. I think SolarEdge is entering the S&P 500, so maybe it will be a good news for it. Now, let me share my picks. Okay, so we have NVDA, we have Lucid, we have the Bitcoin stocks, we have DocuSign, we have Asana, Macy's, OSTK, PDD, and Fubo. And again, like I said, Macy's is relevant both direction. Now let's talk about futures. Let's see the S&P. S&P, we are up 0.6%. This is nice, guys. This is 2.5 points, 2.60 in points. Now let's see the Qs. The Qs is green. I saw the Qs a few minutes ago, red, minus 0.10, but now we are green. So the indices are green, but guys, let's open the daily chart of the Qs. Okay, now that's going to be an easy question. So no t-shirt, no free t-shirt today. What is this price pattern in the Qs? Very easy, extremely easy. Head and shoulders, right? Head and shoulders. You can see the left shoulder, the head, the right shoulder. So we just broke it. Maybe we'll see a retest of the 390, but it looks like the change of a trend. So we need to follow. I'm not sure we're going to finish this day in green. And like I said earlier, it's Monday, so let's see. Now, guys, let's say good morning. And today's question will be, let me think about something until Meir will join us in the room. Okay, let's say like this. Guys, good morning. And how many screens do you have? With how many screens are you trading? I'll start. Good morning and 4. 6, Jeffrey. Wow. Okay. 5, 3, 5. Okay, guys. I don't think I ever said it, but guys, those of you that trading with one monitor, I hope it's like 50. I hope it's a huge monitor. You know what? I prefer that you trade with more than one monitor. It will be much easier for you, to split. Even if you have a huge monitor, sometimes it's easy to split between screens. And every time when I'm starting a mentoring and the trader says that he has only one screen, I'm saying, guy, listen, I think you need to invest $100, $150 in a new screen, because to trade with one screen, I think that's too hard. So let's say good morning to everyone. Aggie, Craig, Dean, Clifton, Gabe, and today Scott is not going to trade with us. He's going to be back tomorrow, and tomorrow is also the the top trader course. $20 for a second stream. Yeah, it's worth it. We have 3 sessions today. Meir and I will open the room. Michael will join us later, approximately at 11, and Aggie and Dean are going to close this day. Well, Virgin, now I don't see Danny here in the room, but maybe he will join us and he will post his trades, and let's hope he will. Beautiful trades. So I will stop sharing my screen. Meir is going to join us soon. And last thing, guys, trade carefully. It's Monday. After the weekend, we are waiting for the entire weekend just to trade, just to press the buy or sell buttons. Be careful, trade carefully. Don't be hurry. And let's hope for a green day, for a green week, and good luck today, traders. Okay, I'm setting up my screen. Hi, Meir. Happy Monday. Okay, I'm going to drink some tea, so I'll be back in 2 minutes, which is great on Monday to start after 2 minutes.
Here we go. The second there. Okay, traders. Again, good to see you all. The S&P starts today up 0.7%, Nasdaq almost 0.2. We are having an up day. Quite a substantial gap up. Hope you enjoyed the weekend. Be because this should be quite an interesting, big moving week. So we expect it to be. Personally, I expect the market to continue lower. Take a look at LCID. I will show this one if it comes under 40, 45, LCID. Stock is down 14%. This could be a gap and go. So watching the crypto stocks, Riot, Mara, about to short LCID. I'm short LCID. Stop is going to be over 40.20.
Following Macy's for a long. I'm going to take Macy's, my first trade, 27.30. Okay, placed my order. Let's post it in the room.
Market's initial move is down. I'm watching Riot for short under 26.20.
Okay, Macy's triggered.
LCID is under the lows. It's looking good. Let's get ready for a partial. Just reached my target. Any sign of a pullback? I'll take my partial in LCID now. Took my partial. Watch Riot. It's close.
Oh, Baba.
Under 26.20. I'm short Riot. Stop over 26.50. Risking around 30 cents. LCID will be stopped. The rest of my quantity will be stopped over 41. Small size left, but I don't want to ride it if it moves over 41. Maybe I'll short it again later. I'm out of LCID. That was a nice quick in and out. mRNA can be shorted. I'm a little bit concerned.
Guys, I took Baba for a long and Macy's 30 cents. Fortune 1 to 2. 27.60 will be my first target in Macy's. Looking good. Wow, Nvidia. Whew. Wow.
Riot is doing well. It reached my target. I was risking 30 cents. I've got 40 now. Any sign of a pullback? I'll take my partial in Riot.
Hey guys, Macy's, beautiful 1 to 2. Taking my first target right now.
Riot continues. Again, any sign of pullback? I've got more than I was looking for in Riot. It moves over 25.70. I'll take my partial. Beautiful downside move in Riot. Good. Let's go, Riot. Let's go. Let's get 1 point. Over 60, I'll take my partial. Over 25.60. Now, took my partial in Riot. I did not take mRNA. I don't know. For some reason, I was too concerned. No idea why. It was good roll. But, I don't know.
Guys, Macy's took my first target, 27.70. And I will stop it under 27.30.
AMC under 27.80. AMC. What's going on there? I don't see any volume. I'm still thinking. Still thinking. Too late. LCID is coming back down again. I'm going to reshort it under 40.10. Now, LCID under 40.10. Sorry, I didn't have time to post it. That's my second trade.
Guys, I'm going to add in Baba, and I just closed Macy's. Baba above 114.50.
Well, certainly I'm glad I didn't take mRNA. But in case mRNA decides to move lower under 279, I'll take it. I'm posting it. It comes down under 279, it will be kind of a proof that it wants to continue lower, and it's just about to trigger. Maybe it did, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I wasn't watching.
Guys, Baba, beautiful, 1 point. And like, wow,
Not sure.
Baba, beautiful. 115.50, I'll take my first target. Okay, I'm taking my first target in Baba right now, it's extended. Okay, just took. Yeah, Alfred, great. Both, wow, Baba, nice. Both Baba and
Yes, I'm
Macy's. And guys,
changing
watch
to-
Macy's.
Okay, I'm shorting here. mRNA small size, somehow I don't trust it. Just shorted mRNA small size. LCID is moving. Second trade. Oh my goodness, what did I do with LCID?
What happened?
I had 400 shares left earlier and I closed my 400 shares. So now when I shorted it, I shorted 400 shares. And I was looking at it and I said, I should be a few $1,000s up. And what's going on here? I'm up like $200. What
Guys,
will I do with
Baba.
$200? Yogi, there's nothing to do with $200.
Well, you can buy a great wine bottle with $200.
Lamborghini, maybe? What will I do with $200?
Guys, Baba, what is going on? 2 points, and I added. It's a huge trade for me right now. I'm taking another partial right now. Wow. That's a great,
Look at it,
great
1
start.
point in LCID and I've got 400 shares.
Great start for Monday.
Yeah,
Well,
rent
Linda.
Lamborghini for 20 minutes. Good.
Linda, it's not good news on Baba. There is no good news on Baba after it dropped from 360. You know why Baba is moving up, guys? Who knows why Baba is moving up sharply? Now short squeeze. Too extended. Thank you, Ayman. Because Yogi. No, it's extended on its daily chart. Wow, watch the Qs. The Qs is red right now, and the S&P with 2 red candles.
Yeah, we're coming down. We're coming down very quickly. We are coming down. The Qs started around 0 and now it's down almost 1%. Nasdaq is just up 0.1% or so. LCID 1.5 point, 400 shares. Oh, come on! Come on! This should have been my best trade today. Yeah, Apple is holding to the highs. Apple looks amazing for the long, but the market's coming down with such a momentum, I won't dare touching it. Guys, I'm taking my partial with LCID, leaving 100 shares. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay.
I will take it. I'm following NVDA for a long, but I don't know when I'll take it.
Apple just moved
It's
over
down
the high.
7%.
Everything's coming down and Apple is going up.
Yeah,
But
just
tell you
imagine
what,
what would happen
the
if,
problem is, it's
if
a bit
Apple
too
would move
early
down.
It's a bit too
Sorry,
early
continue.
to go long right now with the market's coming down. Maybe the market, okay, let's say it this way. It's Monday morning, right? So on a Monday morning, it's very hard to know where the market's moving according to the first 10 minutes. We did come down, but we only came down to close the gap on the S&P. Now, what's the rest? I don't know. What's coming next? I don't know. Anyway, mRNA just moved under the lows and I'm getting ready for a partial there. Actually, I had my chance, but I kind of missed it over 2 points. Now it's again 2 points, a bit more. Okay, about to take my partial in mRNA at any sign of a pullback. Like if it moves over 276, I'll take my partial. Took my partial in mRNA. All green trades. All green trades.
Yeah, same here. So far.
But nothing spectacular.
Well, we have Baba, Meir. He took Baba above 114 and added, and it's accelerating higher today.
I have 400 shares.
Guys, I'm following Fubo. Wow, watch Macy's. I'm out, but it's moving back up. Guys, Fubo will be my next long, maybe 1680. Okay, I'll take small share size, Fubo. 1680, I will build my position, guys. Okay, placed my order. Let's post it in the room. Fubo, 1680.
Apple doesn't stop.
Okay, Fubo triggered. Good luck. And watch the markets. Wow, what
Close
a
the
huge
gap.
candle both in the
Exactly the point of closing the gap. S&P reversed, and one big green candle right now. Ten-second chart. I'm not sure it's possible. I don't think it's possible. It's not there. Okay, markets all the way up to the highs, very close to the highs.
No, you can, sorry, you can. You can. To change it to time, seconds, and 10 seconds. Yeah, you can do it. I don't know why, but you can do it.
All green trades. And we only have 130 likes in YouTube. Appalling. Come on, guys. If you're in YouTube, all green trades. There's 1,209 of you guys watching us right now in our free YouTube service. Come on, be nice. Hit that like button for us. Thank you very much. I see some likes coming. We would really appreciate it. It's a free service. We are only here for the likes. Seriously, only here for the likes. That's the only thing we like. See your likes. That's why we give this free service. Well, one of the reasons. The second reason is, of course, the bigger we are, the more influential we are, and then we are all trading better if there's more of us. And if you give us some likes, It also means that our community is growing, because that's one of the things that YouTube is watching, how many likes we have. So assuming you like the service, not sure you are, but just assuming you do. If you do, then giving us some likes brings more people in. More people are possibly watching this channel, and the more we are, the more stocks that we support, trade them together, and possibly make more money. So please help us out with these likes. Just smash that button for us. It's just one click of a button if you're on YouTube. Okay, I see some
Guys,
likes
Baba.
coming. Appreciate that.
Baba. I ate this talk, but not today. 3 points after I added and accelerating. Let's take another small part in Baba. Fubo is moving a bit against me. Okay, now it's moving up again. And guys, you know what? I have a question for you. Do you trade with a daily profit target, or you just trade? Because now I'm up pretty nice, both in Macy's and in Baba. And Fubo at my entry, I don't know if I should continue. So let me ask you, do you have a target for a daily profit?
How about you in YouTube?
Wow,
And you
50-50.
guys in YouTube have a profit target?
Wow, Meir, watch, so close. We should talk about it.
Yeah,
I
we've got
think.
like 50% saying they don't, 50% approximately saying they do.
Wow, Baba. Guys, what's going on? 4 points. Come to Baba. Well, I don't remember. Clifton, take a screenshot. I mean, it's like 50-50. Wow. Or you're just playing with us and try to answer the 50-50 question. I'll change my answer.
Approximately the same, Yogi, around 50-50, saying they have or they don't.
You know what? I'm going to talk about it in my next mentor. I have a mentoring session this Thursday. I'm going to prepare a lesson about daily profit target. Let me write it down. Okay. I'm going to talk about it on Thursday. But guys, I think that tomorrow I'll be gone. I will take the money from Baba and we'll go to spend a bit. Yeah, we're all watching 5 points. Okay, Fubo is also moving up nicely, 20 cents. And the eye of the day, okay, we just moved above it. Guys, I have something to say. If you haven't took your target in Baba, take it, okay? It's extremely extended. Since we took it, 4 points, one-way ticket. We never saw red in our P&L, just moved up and up and up, and it's extremely extended. Of course, don't short it right now, but you can take your profit. You should. And I hope you took it with me. Let's see Walmart, Matthew. Walmart. Wow, Walmart. Beautiful formation for a long 139. Beautiful. Yeah, the answer is yes, Matthew. Walmart, 139. Wow, what's going on with Baba? 5 points.
The rest of my riot will be closed over 26.
And Fubo is also moving up, but only half share size. And guys, if Baba, I'm going to say something. If Baba will move above 120 today, I'm going to buy a bottle of wine for Meir. Okay? Just, I said it. That's it.
You don't want to start this again. LCID will be closed over the highs, 41.80. Only have 100 shares left. And Marna is still going around nicely, but it will be closed over 280 if it moves higher.
Meir, Sam just asked you a question about is Tesla trade here in the chat.
No, actually, no, I was too busy, sorry. What did you do with Tesla?
Oh, nice. Baba. 5 points in Baba after I added. Just killing it today. That's it. Meir just got his wine bottle.
Yeah, Mara is at the highs. It could move higher, but you know what? I'm not in the habit of going long stocks that are down 7%. I personally wouldn't do it. So, Sam took Tesla long 977. No, sorry. Yeah, Tesla 977. Yeah.
Okay, just sold some more Baba. Now I have only 150 shares Baba. 150 shares.
Yeah,
And that's
nice
a
ones.
huge trade for me.
Okay, so the S&P is holding at the highs, and it seems like it's about to move higher. No, I don't trust the weak stocks to move higher, like LCID, Mara, Riot, whatever. I just don't trust them to move higher. Should be looking for something that is stronger, uptrending, possibly Apple, I don't know. Although I think it's a bit extended to the upside. On the other hand, although the market's moving higher, mRNA is moving down, which is great.
Let's see. C. What is this symbol? C. FVI. Let's see. CFVI. CFVI. Well, Sally, I'm not trading stocks like this. You know, the daily chart and intraday chart is just not clear enough for me. I'm not taking risks like it. CFVI. But again, if you take it above 14, it can easily move to 20 today, right? So. Raul, you long me? Let's see. Snap and Twitter. Muhammad. Same sector, right? Snapchat and Twitter. You should follow the big one, Facebook. Okay, Snapchat moving up sharply. We should wait for a pullback, guys. Everything is a bit extended. Twitter is extended. Let's see, Facebook extended. Yeah. Okay, watch this candle now in the Qs. Wow. You know what, Clifton? Let's see, because now I really can say, please make a poll how this day will end. Green or red? How this day will end, because right now it looks like 50-50 for me. I'm not sure what we're about to see next.
Okay, covering some more size in mRNA. Just covered a bit more in mRNA.
Okay, most of you thinks it will be red. GCP, I don't think it's tradable or something. It's like, I don't know, Leo. Okay, guys, so most of you thinks that we're going to see a red day. Actually, right now, both the Qs and the S&P having some support with the VWAP, so I'm not sure. Yeah, one, you think it's going to be choppy for the entire day? Because right now we don't have any trend in the markets. Yobel, take your time. You still have another 6 hours to trade, so yeah, it's okay to sit on your hands. Don't jump into a trade if you're not sure. There's plenty of time. NVDA 291. Let's see NVIDIA. I said I'm going to take it for a long, but I think I missed it. Yes, no, I'm not sure NVDA. I'm not sure. I don't know, Alejandro. NVDA. It's 50-50. It can easily retrace to the lows and can easily move above 291 and to move even above 300 today, but I can't say. Well, Mustafa, I talked about CFVI earlier. It's a bit too volatile for me to decide, but can easily move. It's going to be volatile, so you can trade it.
You know, Yogi, my daughter just bought an NVIDIA card for a computer, some kind of a gaming card. I think she paid something like $2,500. I didn't really realize they have such expensive cards, and they have more expensive than that. I don't know what was. I'll ask what was it, Mustafa.
Guys, I'm still in Fubo, waiting for opportunity to add. Okay, still 150 shares in Baba and Fubo. Maybe I'll add above 17. You know what? I'll add Fubo 1705. I'll add.
No, Gil, none of my daughters are traders. None of them. That's crazy, I know.
Okay, guys, I added in Fubo. Good luck. Full share size in Fubo. And probably it's going to be a red trade because I'm green in Macy's, I'm green in Baba. And Fubo just added for a full share size. Ryan, BA long in the breakout? Well, BA, it's something that Meir should answer. It's Meir stock.
BA looks very good. I was watching it for the past several minutes. It really does look good, yeah. But I don't trust BA. I've seen it moving over the highs so many times and then coming down under the highs. I don't know, under the lows, sorry. Look at mRNA. That's the price of beautiful, I mean, should get the price of the best trend today. mRNA.
Yeah.
Over 11 points right now. That's crazy.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm going to reduce some more size here in mRNA now. Beautiful, beautiful breakdown.
Well, Scott, traders in the chat talked about KSS earlier, and so far it's working great for them. And guys, Fubo also working great, and now it looks like the S&P is aiming higher, while the Qs is still moving sideways. And now, maybe now, who asked about NVIDIA? Maybe now, NVDA.
The S&P has a really
288.
beautiful breakout formation over the highs.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, guys, I'm afraid to take another trade because so far I'm seeing only green, green, and green. But NVDA, you know what? I'll take it. I'll take NVDA 288, 20 with 2 points. And let me add hard stop loss. It's not my style, so I'm going to work with hard stop loss in NVIDIA.
There's a lot of stocks that I would consider taking for the short side now, like Nvidia and Riot and LCID, but the market is near the highs, and it's more likely that we will see the market moving higher. That's a beautiful breakout formation for the S&P 500, a sort of a cup and handle formation. It could fail, of course, because we are at the 30-minute mark. And on a Monday morning, the 30-minute mark means that the market could easily change directions. So I don't really know whether I should trust the market to move higher or maybe it's going to come lower. If it comes lower, I will be sorry that I did not add some share size or maybe get into some shorts. But I just have to sit on my hands for a while and see what is the market direction. Plus, I do start with my day with four winning trades. And naturally, I'm a little bit concerned that fifth one is going to be my first trade. I mean, going back to the average is the name of the game. So I have to be very careful about picking my next trade or trades.
AMC under 2770, Mustafa, let me see. And I'll say before I'll open the chart, AMC. Okay, guys, I'm canceling my NVIDIA long. Cancel, let's see AMC. AMC, no, I don't like it. For a short, the daily chart is extended for the downside, so it can easily move higher. Okay, now the Qs is under the VWAP with a big red candle, both the S&P. And actually in the poll earlier, I voted red. I think that we're going to see a red day today.
Based on the daily, I totally support that, Yogi. But right now, the intraday does not support it. That's why I'm a little bit concerned on going short.
Okay, Fubo is still alive.
Fubo is weak today, but it's uptrending. Airlines were up today, and so is Boeing.
Actually, NVIDIA aiming for the lows, which means that the Qs is going to move lower a bit. And right now, because of the markets and what I think, I'm going to place hard stop loss in Fubo, 1685. It's not going to be a big loss at all. Actually, I'm a bit green. Yeah, because I took it earlier. I'm going to close Fubo 1685. Doku, let's see. It's not an easy stock to trade, to day trade, right, Linda? And actually today the spreads are fine. 1 minute chart looks great, but Linda, open 5 minutes. Guys, open DocuSign, DOCU in 5 minute chart. You can see we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That means that we are moving up 35 minutes straight. So to take a long right now, after the stock moved up 7 bars in a row, the pullback, Linda, will be on you. So, of course, Doku is strong today, but wait for a pullback, wait for a small reversal, wait to the view up or something like it. Okay, guys, NVDA just moved to a new low. I'm going to close Fubo with a very, very small loss. And you know what, Linda? I know why you thought to take it for a long, because if you open DOCU in 1 minute chart, it looks amazing, right? For a long. DOCU, Doku in 1 minute chart, amazing for a long. But I'm working with 1 minute or 2 minute charts only for the first, let's say, 20, 30 minutes. Okay, Fubo, that's nice.
Your bear, that was 30 seconds ago. Now take a look at the last candle of the S&P 500.
Yeah.
It's so hard to say.
Okay, guys, Fubo, approaching the highs, which is great. And Yobel, I thought exactly the same. And I placed out stop loss in Fubo, and it was 4 cents away from my stop loss, FUBO, and now it's approaching the highs. Thanks to this crazy market and watch NVDA. Wow, moved under the lows. And spiked 7 points in no time. Okay, Fubo, guys, another green trade. First target will be 1730, which is right now. I'm having a great Monday. Wow, 3 out of 3, and Baba and Fubo with very nice profits. Macy's as well. Let's see RUN, Raul. Wow, yeah, above 39.40. Interesting. Let's see OSTK. I talked about OSTK pre-market. What's going on? Ah, no volume. I forgot about it.
I'm out of the rest of my LCID. So the only thing I've got left is mRNA short. The S&P just touched the highs. We move back to the highs. We're clearly moving higher. I think we could definitely say at this point that we're uptrending very clearly.
Yeah.
Baba has a beautiful breakout formation, Yogi.
Yeah, still 150 shares in Baba. 5 points and we added. And that's the trade of the day for me.
At this point, the S&P is up almost 0.8%. Nasdaq, small red territory, moving to green very soon, I think.
Okay, guys, Fubo. Okay, took my first target and NVDA. I canceled. Sorry, I canceled my order, but wow, watch the Qs in the S&P right now.
They were spiking high.
Dilemma.
Q's just turned green. IVN, let's take a look at that. Yes, it's at the highs, it looks fine, it's up 2%. It's hard to say about daily. I mean, the daily does not really look good, but can't argue with a nice intraday of IVN.
Thank you, Dilemma. Dilemma, you are new in the room? I think I never saw your name before. Nice one, Raul. Yeah, welcome. And good luck. And Dilemma, it's not a typical day when Meir has 4 out of 4 and I'm having 3 out of 3. Everything is green today. We're losing money sometimes.
It's very untypical when I'm making money and Yogi is making money too. That's also very untypical.
Yeah,
it's like
true.
Normally doesn't happen together. Yeah, it's not normal.
Let's see, ASAN 64. Already triggered, sorry. Try to answer quick. And it's a bit spready, ASAN. 20-cent spread, it's not that easy for day trading. Guys, Fubo, 60 cents from our first entry and we added.
We got Brigitte also, first day. Very welcome.
Yeah, I saw NVIDIA, I saw. Alejandro, I canceled my order 288, but it looks like the markets are going to fail. And actually, most of you guys, same as I, thought that we're going to see a red day, but watch the Qs right now.
I'm moving out of the rest of my mRNA. I'm out. I'm flat now. I've got nothing. Same is also flat. Beautiful day, Sam. So some of your trades today, you nailed them.
And you know what, man? If you take a look on the markets, it looks like it's been a rough 30 minutes. But we took some beautiful trades because there is no trend for the first 40 minutes, and we have 100% success rate today. So it's great. Well, Mazdak, I have 3 out of 3, and I took partials in all of my trades, so there is no way I'm going to finish this day in red. No way.
Yeah, our IVN just took off.
Let's see you. $140. Well, yeah, maybe 144. I don't know. We're a bit extended right now, but I said it a few minutes ago, and we're still moving up, so I'm not sure. Okay, the interview with Sam probably is going to be Simon next week.
If you're thinking about going long, better think again because the market is a bit extended to the upside now. I don't think I should short Doku. Joe, it's uptrending so nicely. And look at all the previous time that it came down from the highs. It didn't go much under. I mean, just a small pullback and another upside continuation. So, trying to point the right entry where it will be like the first time it comes down in a big way, it's not very likely you can do that. I mean, could be with some luck, probably not a great idea. Tesla is now looking good for a long. Baba's looking good for a long. On the other hand, I feel like I don't want to trade. PTON, the stone is just really just going sideways. I mean, you can argue that it's trending lower right now, but it came down very strong earlier and then it moved up and closed the gap. And then it's just going sideways. I don't think anything is, I don't think there's any, direction, clear direction in PTON. It's probably a stock you shouldn't trade. Very, very hard to say who's winning there, the buyers or the sellers. It's trendless, really.
Guys, FUBO, second target will be 1750, 60. Let's see how it will end with the semi-round number.
That's a good day, Sam. Really great. Very happy to hear that.
NVDA just finished in 2 minutes, a beautiful W. Now let's see what the market will do. The market will do next. Okay, we moved above 1750 in Fubo. I'm taking my second target in Fubo right now. Okay, just took 1745. Nice one, Raul, KSS. Yobel, we have an interview with Sam next week. Yeah, you will explain. Let's see Lucid Raul. Yeah, Lucid, like we talked about pre-market, it's going to be all over the place. People are buying the dip. I said that people like to buy EVs companies. They are dipping. Fubo, last share size. Baba, last share size, last quarter. Yeah, Raul, I saw a beautiful trade in you. Let's see Doku, because since we talked about the market just exploded. Yeah, continue to move higher. Beautiful entry in NVIDIA, DVG. Okay, so now both the S&P and the Qs are bull flagging, which is interesting.
Traders, I am done trading for the day. As you can see here, I've got several trades. One of them is Bitcoin, $6.67. I tried it pre-market time. Just click that button and made some dollars. But out of the rest, I've got 3 trades in LCID, Riot, and mRNA. In fact, LCID is 2 trades. One of them with a huge size of 400 shares. And that should have been a $4,000 trade, which ended up to be a $400 trade. So it could have been a bit better, a mistake I made today. But I'm going to finish with 4 out of 4 today, which is great. And just over 7 grand. Always great to start the week in a green day. I want to thank you all for being here with us. It's always nice to have such a day, and especially with such a good company like you guys. And if you're on YouTube, I think we deserve some more likes. We've got only 418 likes. We're normally looking for a little bit more than that out of 1,200 participants. So if you don't mind clicking that like button for us, you will make us very happy. So thank you all. Love trading with you today. And of course, I'll see you all tomorrow. So enjoy the rest of your day. See you later, Yogi.
Thanks, Meir.
Bye to
Enjoy
you.
the rest of the day. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Okay, guys. So, Fubo, Baba. Let's see if I'm going to take another trade. I think the markets are a bit extended right now. And although it looks like a beautiful continuation in both the S&P and the Qs, I think it looks too good to be true. All the growth companies are moving up sharply. I'm not sure that I will find anything else. Let's see. Okay, let me share my screen. Wow, guys, Baba just moved to a new high. Okay, you'll see my screen in a few seconds, guys. And then we'll try to find more winning trades. Fubo is killing it. And DocuSign, although it was extremely extended, still continuing to accelerating higher. Okay, I'll share my screen in one more second. Sorry. Then we look for some new trades. Wow, Baba just amazing. No, I canceled my order in Nvidia. I don't know if it was a mistake, but I'm not in this trade. Okay, can you see my screen, guys? Okay. Which one? Facebook. Yeah, all the big stocks. DKNG. I saw DKNG on Friday watching my cell phone. Moved under 30. Maybe we should invest in it. mRNA? Well, I don't know, but I think it's something bad. Let's see if we have some news in Moderna. I'll check. Let's see what's the news in mRNA today. Okay, that's the latest news that I saw. And Craig is posting Ethereum for a long. Interesting. Okay, so what else we can look for when the market's looking like this? We're so extended right now, but we are so strong today, so I don't know what we should take right now. What are you watching, guys? Tesla. Let's see Tesla today. FRM. Sam killed it today with Tesla, right? It looks like it's going to test the 1K. Yeah, well, I think about it. Yeah, and now we have the pullback in. Wait a second, I have a fly here. We kill him. I missed it. And now we're moving down a bit. Randy, I'll tell you what, guys. You know, sometimes when you are entering the room, so you know you can see that everyone is making money, right? This is how it feels like from the side. Wow, everyone is killing it today. Everyone is killing it, making money, printing money, and then you think like, wow, I'm the only one that's losing money today. I'm the only one that read, and I can tell you that a few years ago, many years ago actually, right now, I entered the room and Meir, Scott, Danny, everyone just great day, and I'm like, but I lost money today. How come? And most of the time, you know, sometimes I took the same trades. But mismanaged them or something else, and I can tell you that that's okay. That's okay, and that's the interesting part in trading. You know, I can meet up with Meir, and he will say, yeah, I just traded the mRNA, Tesla, and AFRM, and I made 1200 today. And I will say, yeah, I traded Tesla, AFRM, and mRNA, and I lost 2K today. This is what trading all about, right? Risk management, trade management, and a bit of luck. Let's say it, okay? When I took BABA today above 114, I said, okay, let's hope it will bounce a point or maybe two. And when I added 114.50, I said, well, maybe it will bounce a bit higher. And it moved up 6 points, almost 7. So don't feel like you're missing something or you don't know how to trade. Just trade carefully and don't think like, oh, everyone is making money today. It's a great day. I need to catch up and I'll take risky trades for it. Last time you and Meir both traded the same stock, you took it long, Meir took it short, and both made money on it. Yeah, and it happened like the two of us traded the same stock, and two of us lost money. Let's see, Appel. Okay, now Tesla is bouncing. Yeah, Apple was the first stock to take the Qs up today. Let's see Walmart. Walmart. Wow, beautiful formation for a long. What's your thought on space? Well, I'm losing money in space. Well, my average price is like what, 22? RIVN, let's see. 90? Yeah. Well, I'm hoping that when I will retire, so space will be one of my best investments. So far, it's not. Let's see, RIVN. Yeah, I missed RIVN, but I said that I'll wait for a pullback. I actually broke, and here comes the pullback. That's what I was afraid for. Wow, let's hope it won't get to 10, right? I'll tell you what, Simon, I'm spending so much money that that's the argument that I have with my father. Every time he says, Yogi, my full name is Yogev, right? You should save a bit. And I'm like, what? Why? Why? Tomorrow I can die in a car accident, right? People dying every day. I need to spend it all. I need to fly twice a year to Club Med, to Val Thorens and La Plan to spend like what? 10K in 2 months only on, even more, on snowboard. I'm eating in restaurants, I'm going to movies, I'm buying books. You know, I think I'm spending on books more than anything else. Guys, you know, like Reddit trader says, YOLO. You only live once. Yeah, and Scott mentioned Shlomo Cooper a few days ago, passed away from cancer. And you know, I worked with him. And one day his stomach hurt. And he said, oh, my stomach hurts. And after a few days, yeah, he said, well, I have cancer, I have only 10 months to live. And then he started to fulfill his dreams and to fly and to travel and to do his passions. And I'm like, why do you need someone to tell you that you have 1 year to live in order to enjoy life? Why? I'm living like every day I have 1 year to live. Yeah, I agree, Jeff. I'm doing so many things, guys. I'm taking surfing lessons, piano lessons, guitar lessons. Just started a new course of sign language to learn how to speak with my hands. Just trying to get it all before we'll die, right? Sorry, we're talking about. Let's talk about stocks, not about my point of view of life. Michael will join us soon. Yeah, Brigitte, I can tell you that my father, who is what, 67, is not a huge fan of this point of view. Linda, it's amazing to work too much. You know, people think that to work it's a bad thing, but you can see that Elon Musk and Bezos are working like what, 18 hours a day. You should, guys. Just imagine, and this is something very hard to imagine and to think. And after I'll finish this sentence, we'll stop talking about life. Just think that we're not going to live forever. So we have like what, 40 years, a bit less, 30, 20, 5, 1, who knows? So if someone came here and tell you, listen, you have only 10 years to live. Suddenly we are like, okay, so I need to change something, right? Because, and if someone would tell you, you have only 1 year to live, 6 months. And guys, I know it's a bit pessimistic and I'm the most optimistic guy ever. It could happen. So I'm just trying to enjoy life. That's it. And thanks to Tradenet and trading and day trading and investments, I can afford many, you know, to enjoy life. Luckily, I found it. Oh my God, Randy. Oh my God. Nice, Craig. So let's talk about stocks. Actually, space is uptrending today. I'm not sure that I'm going to take it. Let's see. I have a lesson in 10 minutes, so Michael will join us soon. How to trade responsibly? My answer is trade like it's not your money. Yeah, well, I'm trying to learn. Guys, take a look on this question of AZ at zeros. Yogi, someone came to me and asking how to trade responsibility. What do you say? Trade like it's not your money. If I'll trade Clifton money, okay, and I will lose 1200, and Clifton will call me, hey Yogi, why did you take these trades? I need to know how to answer, right? Because when you're trading your own money, yeah, let's go YOLO trade, let's take a big risk, it's my money, no one can say anything to me. But if you trade and manage Clifton money, okay, I need to give answers to Clifton every day. When I'm green, when I'm red, hey Clifton, today I made you $500. Today I lost 200, but listen, I'm standing behind of my trades. And this is how you can be responsible with trading, because when it's your money, sometimes we're making fully calls and fully trades just because we can do it. It's our money. Hey, Farem, good luck. So far looking good. Space is looking nice for long, but I don't think I'll take it. I think I'm done for today. Michael is going to join the room soon. And wow, amazing, Linda. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Yeah, you should stop. Yeah, Baba was the trade of the day. Still 150 shares in Baba. I don't have any hard stop loss, actually, DVG, so I don't really care. I took it. My average price is like 114.30, so who cares, right? How do you get yourself to stop when all you want is keep trading? Well, Linda, this is how I felt 5, 6, 7 years ago. I said, well, I just need to trade, right? I just need to take more trades. And I split my day. I used to split my day. I took 2 trades or 3 trades when the market opened, went for lunch, came back to trade with Michael, took another 2 or 3 trades, because this is the only thing I wanted to do, to trade. And today, if you'll ask me, Yogi, what do you prefer, to trade or to watch Netflix? Well, I prefer to watch Netflix, guys. I like to trade, but trading is something, if you're doing it less, it means that you are good at it, right? Trading, because if you can trade for 40 minutes a day, 1 hour in a day, so that will be great. So this is what I'm aiming for. Not to sit 6 hours a day and take like 500 trades, and some people do, and it's okay, but it's not my style. I prefer to read a book, to go travel, to hug Coco, of course. Yeah, video games. Okay, now let's take a look on RIVN, because now after the pullback, 109 with 1 point, 1.5 point. Ayman, yeah, yes. Now it's a good entry point for RIVN. Wow, mRNA approaching the lows, and actually both the Qs and the S&P are moving down a bit. UPST for a swing. Let me open its daily chart. Well, I don't know. I think that we're going to see some red wicks ahead of us. Yeah, AZ, it can easily drop, bounce with this daily chart. But be careful, you know, UPST, this stock is just crazy stock.
Good morning, Yogi, Meir, everyone. May I get a sound test, please?
Hi, Michael. How are you today?
Pretty good. I did not trade much so far. Waiting for the market to clear out, and being that it is a Monday, we will need to be very patient over this upcoming lunch session because the volumes today are not that great. Hold on a second, guys. I will post my charts. As soon as I'm saying that,
Yeah, we took some nice trades today, this morning. We traded the Baba, we traded the Fubo, Macy's, Meir traded the LCID, mRNA, and today was a great day. And guys, I'm finishing this day, last quarter in Fubo, last quarter in Baba, and I'm not sure I'm going to record a recap because my throat, I don't know if you can hear, but I'm not sick, but I'm a bit cold. So I'm not going to record recap today, but I'll post my results later. So guys, wow, that was a great day today. Trading day for me, and I saw that for most of you. So thank you for being here. Thank you for trading with us, and enjoy Michael's session. Bye traders, good luck. Thank you.
Thanks, Yogi. Have a great day. As soon as I said, guys, watch CFVI, it's not tradable, so don't watch CFVI, and we'll need to focus on other stocks. I'm watching, as always, the good movers like JD, XPV, AMD, LCID, Baba. Wow, Baba, bottom fishing today in Baba started very, very early. I did not trade it, so I'm looking for an enter in Baba. There were so many positive comments and pieces about Baba over the weekend, but that's all, you know, it's all fundamentals, not taking into account what can happen and maybe will happen if Baba is going to be delisted. Hopefully it's not. And of course there is some bottom fishing today. All you need to do is take a look at Fubo, take a look at DKNG, Baba, FUTU. All those stocks are at multi-months, I don't want to say 2021 lows, but FUTU at $40, it traded over 300, I think, this year at one point. Sorry, over 200. So all of those stocks are after aggressive pullbacks. Remember, guys, Bird Friday. I wish I would have stayed in that trade. Amazing move today. But again, not in the trade right now, so that also can be an interesting trade, although it's a bit spready. Bird. FRM, let's take a look. Another stock that got decimated lately, and it's at 4-month lows, 5-month, so 3-month lows. It's still positive for the year, though. Overall, we don't want to buy breakouts. We want to buy pullbacks with the market sitting at the highs of the day pretty much. ACET short 14. Let's take a look. ACET short 14. ACET short 14. Well, it's not tradable on the platform, so it's not like I can do anything with it. The trend is higher, so again, I see no reason to short ACET. It's in let's call it an ugly bull flag, but the trend is not lower. So the daily chart also very strong. To be very Very tough to short it if there are shorts on a normal platform, because the CFD platform it cannot be traded. RIVN. Well, RIVN basically lost most of its momentum. It looks great though. Over 109, stop loss 107.50. I will join you on this trade. RIVN long 109. Well, okay. As soon as I said I'm joining you, it jumped over. The risk is going to be $1.50. So, Ayman, if you took the trade, good luck. I didn't. I just, as soon as I wanted to take the trade, it jumped over. So. If you can get to 110, that's a nice partial in RIVN. The setup was very nice, clear entry. Now let's see if it can work to the target, the first target, $1, and afterwards it will be fine, I hope, for you. LCID, the same formation. Okay, let's take a look. LCID, yeah, pretty much the same formation, over 43. Over 43 in LCID. Yeah, looks good. LCID over 43. The problem is the stop loss, almost $1. Almost $1 in LCID for the move over 43. XPV also looks the same. Yeah, XPV also looks the same. INTC. Hold on a second, guys. We never trade Intel, but you know, maybe there's something in Intel today. You know what? Actually, there was a very nice entry at 50.70 or 65. That was a good entry. But I won't buy Intel at a breakout trade. It's not that type of a trade. INTC at the highs of the day. TPX looks good. Yep, TPX looks good. Looks good. The volume is not very interesting. The daily not interesting, but it's a nice bull flag. I think it's late. The entry will be like 50 cents late because it had the same setup at 44.50. So now at 45. At 45, it may trigger a pullback. But it looks technically it looks good. Can you have another 50 cents in TPX? That's worth 20 cents of risk. Let me see if it's 20. You know what? It's yeah, well, maybe worth 20 cents of risk. Well, with regard to LCID, too early to call it a nice trade. Too early, really too early to call it a nice trade in LCID. Not to mention the risk. The risk was $1. Of course, nobody's going to trade it with a risk of $1. I would trade it at this point with no more than 20 cents of risk and looking for, wow, it spiked, unbelievable. It spiked to the 43.50 and let's call it 1-to-1. So if it can deliver the 50 cents, those who are in the trade take the partial. Those who are not in the trade, that's it. I mean, I don't see another entry. Guys, watch the market, being that we are trading a very narrow volume session, so the market is super important. Well, AMD is charging lower right now. MGen? You sure you want to trade MGen? That's one of the nastiest stocks around. MGen, wow. 210. Over 210? Well, you cannot pay me to trade MGen, but you know what? 210 risk is only $1 in this case. Only $1 in MGen. I'm not going to buy even one share of MGen. I have enough, had enough with this stock. I have to say that it looks like we are entering a very low volume, choppy land session where picking the right stocks is crucial. I'm guessing we're not going to get a lot of market support here. Entry for Twitter. Let's see if there is anything in Twitter at all. Well, entry. The way it trades right now, very good support at 43.35. So if you were smart to buy at 43.50, that was good. Right now I don't see another entry other than the breakout. And I don't suggest you buy any breakout right now, any breakouts right now. This is not a market where you buy breakouts. It's a market where if you buy anything, it's a reversal trade. Trading a very low volume session. Guys, hold on a second. I want to say, let's watch JXN, but again, super spreader, nothing there. Let's take a look at the Facebook and the Facebook. Yeah, also another stock that's coming up from the lows of the year, or from maybe 3-month lows. Tough environment for Facebook, Twitter. And I don't want to post Google, so let's not deal with Google. Snapchat, since earnings 2 months ago or 6 weeks ago, the stock has been in a clear downtrend. Looks horrible. Take a look at the daily chart. Any move higher is being sold immediately. I'm not a fan of Snapchat. I don't want to say right now, or not a fan. Let's see, where is the money trade right now? If there is a money trade. Walmart, okay, let's take a look at Walmart. Wow, looks horrible. Both on the daily and the intraday. Hold on a sec, guys. Before we pass judgment, let's take a look. Where is any strength in this market, if there is any strength? I don't see any strength in the market. Airlines are strong, retail is strong, RCL is strong, but those are most of those moves were on a gap up. RIVN was a good trade. I think it was posted in the room at 109. It got a partial there, and that was a good trade. 109. I don't see any reason to trade it right now. Of course, it failed at 1010, and but 109 for $1 is good. DLCU after the 42 or 45% pullback Friday. I don't know. The CEO says he's buying $5 million worth of shares, or maybe 5 million shares. I don't know how much he's actually buying, but today it's up 5. I don't see an entry point. Also, I don't like the spreads. You know, there is no clear entry point other than maybe 140. I don't know, 140. I don't see an entry in BLCU. Also, watch the market, guys. It's possible that we're going to see a pullback. However, the VWAP is a couple of cents away. At 456, yeah, $1 away. KSS. KSS, probably the best mover today in retail. But I won't buy it at 53. There is no market support for that. There is absolutely no reason to do it at 53. Guys, also if you can find, although I'm searching short trades, at one point we will have our short trade available. Roblox, okay. Roblox. Where is the entry though in Roblox? I don't see an entry, also don't see a downtrend in Roblox. I see maybe a stock that's now sitting at the VWAP level. Also the market is not very clear, although we are pulling back a bit into the range. And I think once we're going to hit the VWAP, we may reverse again. Super ugly market. Tesla, let's take a look. Tesla. What about Tesla? It's trading an inside day. Looks like it can break 970. The VWAP is above, so it's not a long trade for me. I don't know. It's not clear enough, you know? Not clear enough to take a trade right now in Tesla, for me at least. Same goes for LCID, XPEV, JD, RCL. You know what? Maybe RCL. Hold on a second. Let's take a look at RCL. RCL. You know what? That's a better setup in RCL. A reversal over 72.10 in RCL. Stop loss is going to be, wow. Stop loss is going to be like 50 cents. But at least there is a strong one here. RCL over 72.10. Too bad we have a big stop loss. That's the drawback. In RCL. That's why I'm not posting it. It's the stop loss is 60 cents. I can't trade RCL with a 60-cent stop loss and maybe a 40-cent target. Maybe. What's the symbol there? MA. You sure MA? I don't see anything interesting in MA. Again, it's moving higher, but I don't see what's the difference between 332 and 331. Support looks to be probably 330. So if at all, I suggest you buy it closer to support. Instead of risking $2, risk $1. Again, the market is up from the VWAP. I don't think this is a good enough setup in MA. Talking about an interesting trade, guys. Watch Baba. When I'm saying watch Baba, it's clear that the entry is 120. I'm thinking what is the stop loss, and I see only one clear stop loss at 119. That's a reasonable risk, okay, in Baba. Over 120, stop 119. Let me take a look at it again. I don't want to risk the $1 over lunch. The clear thing is the stop loss, 119. The entry, there is no other entry other than 120. The $1 of risk, I think it's steep. If we wait, we'll have better trades eventually. Or so I'm hoping. Very challenging market because we're trading a very low volume, and not a lot of range. I don't want to say zero range, but the range is very, very narrow. I think I will be sorry for not taking RCL, but the risk was too much. Over 72.10, that was the entry. I'm not in the trade. Yeah, the biotechs slash Moderna, Novavax, BNTX, maybe others like VIR are very weak. That's true. Why is that? Probably because of the media, which now sees the new variant as a lesser threat. Less of a threat versus before. Oh, we are so choppy. Guys, hold on a second. Watch TPX. TPX, we can go long over 45.10, risking 30 cents in TPX. Over 45.10, risking no more than 30 cents. There's a clear resistance now at 45, and I don't know what's waiting above. The highs of the day are 45.05. That's why I'm thinking 6 through 10 for an entry, and using 44.80, which is a clear support level in TPX. Yeah, TPX looks good. there's a clear entry, clear stop loss. The stop loss is only 25 cents, maybe 30 cents, but at least we have clear boundaries here. On the other side of this trade, the volume is very low. Wow, this market is horrible. Okay, guys, I'm still watching TPX over 45.10. AMD, no trade. LCID, no trade. BABA, no trade. Basically, I saw only one trade on my side that moved to a degree. That was RCL. Any trade also, I suggest, will be not full capacity, because we're trading a nasty go nowhere market. So no reason to risk much. I wouldn't say don't reason to risk anything, but no, there are some clear setups. Okay, finally a move in TPX. Let's see, move to 45.30 for the partial. Stop loss for me is going to be 44.9. 44.9. So only 20 cents of risk in TPX, which means I have zero trust for this market. Novavax short, let's take a look. NVAX. Unbelievable, man. Short under the lows looks great. You're right. 140. Stop loss 142. Stop loss 142 in Novavax. It's a very weak stock, a clear entry, a clear stop loss. The problem is the volume, you know, the volume is lousy, but other than that, no, maybe the volume, the stop loss can be less than $2. Again, it's hard to tell on such a big mover like Novavax. LGVN, yeah, halted with a big leg up. Not the first time that LGVN is being halted over the last 2 weeks. It traded under 10 2 weeks ago, nearly 45 10 days ago. Okay, we're looking a bit better in TPX. I want to say 45.50, but for a target, but this is probably wishful thinking. So 20 cents covering the risk is the partial. If we can get there, 45.30 plus. Yeah, LGVN, there's nothing to do right now. Okay, we nearly touched the partial in TPX and immediately, like clockwise, move lower. Unbelievable. I see something interesting. I mean, it's clear that the interesting trades will be the EV sector, but I don't want to say that I have clear entry points. Right now. So we are still waiting for TPX. Unbelievable. Back under the entry in TPX now. Okay, guys, 40. 44.89. That's going to be my stop loss in TPX. 44.89. 20 cents of risk max with absolutely zero support from the market. You know what? That's a stock that I didn't actually put on my watch list today, which is probably a mistake. Apple. Yeah, let's throw GD out and bring in Apple. Yeah, doesn't look good. 145.50. Sorry, 165.50. You know, in retrospect, it was a good entry. Yeah, 165.50. Yeah, but the trend in Apple all day, I mean, horrible. Now it reversed. I don't know why now and not earlier, but now it reversed. So that was, you know, at least a clear. It was a very clear entry, you know. And it's actually working very nicely. Good show. Okay, we're back to the entry in TPX. I have to say that Apple was a very nice trade, although it came out of nowhere. Guys, we are still trading the bull flag that started at 10 in the morning. So we are almost an hour and 50 minutes in a choppy range. That's why we don't see anything. Or we hardly see anything. Maybe we see, you know, marginal moves. Wow. KSS, you know what? KSS is at the highs of the day, now building almost an hour and a half, well, almost an hour in the bull flag. You know what? I will buy KSS over the highs. If it gets there, that's 53.06. If it gets there, 53.06, maybe we can find an interesting entry or another interesting entry. After an amazing week last week, we started this week like nobody cares anymore. I believe that TPX did 0. Well, nearly a minor embarrassing partial, and not even that. So my next trade is going to be KSS, although I said that I don't want to buy breakouts, but this one is building at least a clear setup. KSS, I will post it. That's 5306. It must work or die. So it looks like it's pretty much exactly like a TPX trade, but with better volume. A little bit more volume. Now KSS is actually pulling back. Guess what? Which trade was the best? RCL. Unbelievable. I mean, there aren't that many good trades, and RCL had a great move from the 72 now to the 73. Basically, the travel sector is doing very well today. Back to the Novavax trade, and while I'm not watching it, it's at the lows of the day. It looks like it has very good support there, Now, is it a long trade or a short trade? Obviously, the trend is lower on all time frames. SGVN opened. Let's take a look. Opened, but it trades big spreads, and it's not my favorite type of trade with 30-40 cent spreads on a $20 stock. A lot of risk there. A lot of there's a lot of potential, of course, but I'm not a fan of trading it right now. 23 versus 2150 as entry points. And those 40 to 50 cent spreads, that's a lot, really. Also, on top of that, I don't want to say market support because LGVN actually is not looking for any market support. The stop loss in Novavax is now exactly $1.15. I'm going to short 300 shares. Although the setup okay, taking the Novavax short under 140, risking $1.25. Hopefully the spreads are not going to kill us here if they open up. Yeah, it's always, you know what, 20 cents is okay because Novavax is not spready, it's very spready most of the time. Also, the volume is not great, but the setup, short 140, the clear stop loss, and no, the potential is there for a good move. Wow, RCL is killing us. Not because it's moving nicely, because we didn't take the trade. Okay, guys, pay attention to Novavax. Those who want to take this trade, it's going to break. It looks like it's going to break any second. Yeah, I see the 6,000 shares. The question is there only 6,000 at 140 or less? Sorry, or more. We'll see. Okay, there was only 6,000. Then the next thing that I want to say, let's pre-enter, but impossible to pre-enter. Okay, my stop loss is 141.31. 141.31. We need $1 plus, and hopefully we can get it sooner than later. Guys, watch the market. At least the market is helping us a bit. The stock that I'm talking, Novavax, NVAX. Okay. Okay, we are on paper at the target, but that's only on paper because as soon as it touched 139, it moved up immediately. as expected. Yeah, we need the ask to be 138.50. Then we'll feel safe when the buyers will sit at 138.50. Hopefully, it's going to be sooner than later. Okay, guys, I'm out of TPX. Now, if we cannot get 20 cents on a $40 stock, we're not in good shape. Yeah, we're looking very good in Novavax, but we need, again, like I said, to bid to drop, and right now the bid is at 139, the ask at 139.25. If the ask goes to 138.50, that's an amazing trade. But even if the bid goes to 138.50, I will be happy. Happy. I have only 300 shares, but we are on the right path with this trade. As soon as I'm saying that, it moves up immediately. So I may not say anything. Now, the spreads are now opening in our favor to the downside. I think if we move under 138.80, we may see another leg down. Okay, 75 now. $50, okay, we're looking great. There's a potential partial already over 138.70. I'm taking the partial now. Took the partial at 138.72 or 3, I'm not sure. Moving my stop loss over the entry at this point, and we'll wait there. At 140, 140. So finally, we did a partial in this market. I mean, it's a nice partial, but we need more. If we can get more, so a drop to 138 will be great. I think we're on our way, guys. On our way with Novavax. Guys, the trading KSS, forget about it. Not even close. Johnson & Johnson. Hold on a second. I want to try and take my second partial in Novavax. I have $1.50 in the pocket right now. Okay, I'll wait. You know what? Let's wait. Johnson & Johnson, okay. Johnson & Johnson, yeah, good show in Johnson & Johnson today. I think a good entry was 162.10, sorry, 162.20. It looks good now over 162.50. Support is 30 cents below. So 30 cents of risk in Johnson & Johnson. Daily looks very good. There is an emergency announcement in 35 minutes about COVID. Says who? CNBC, CNN, who says? Because I don't see the market getting excited a bit. We are chopping around. You know what? Maybe it's because of the news. Okay? Maybe it's because of the upcoming news. Guys, they still need a short trade. Novavax spiked nearly $1.70, $1.75. Not bad. My problem is not the spike. I only shorted 300 shares, so it's not like a big win, but it's a very nice win. Meir short, okay. Meir short. Under 31.80 looks good. Risking 20 cents. I like the idea in Meir. And maybe you can continue if if it works. Add under 21.50. So entry now, risk 20 cents. Hopefully it goes to 31.50 and you can either add or take profits. So it's I think it's a good idea, this 31.80 short. Although again, there is no market support for anything, and on top of that, the VWAP now that I see is at 50, is at 60. So the VWAP may not be on your side or on our side in this case. Wow, MCW guys is killing it. Guys, you want to see an interesting trade? Watch CBAH. CBAH, however, you know what? It's tradable. I want to say it's not tradable, but it is tradable. CBAH. Maybe over 10.20. I'm going to keep an eye on CBAH, guys. Wow. TPX got killed. Unbelievable. CBAH. I don't have a trade. I'm going to post it in the room and we will watch it. CBAH. Looks like a wild mover today. Those who are thinking about a big winner in BABA, I guess it's not happening. Sorry, in BABA, in Novavax. Looks like we're getting back to the entry. With regard to Tesla, very choppy, very, very choppy, very. $970 at this point looks like it can be a breakdown level, $970. But, there is no market to support any trade right now, long or short. Okay, I'm out of the second partial in Novavax. So that's what's happened on a choppy market. You get nothing. If you wait for if you're hoping for a big move, there is no big move. It's not a bear flag. How can it be a bear flag? The stock is moving sideways. It's exactly in the middle of the range, trading exactly where it was, I don't know, 2 hours ago. Yeah, exactly where it was 2 hours ago. So super choppy. I wish it was in a bear flag formation. Then we knew what to do, but it's not. Two winners on my charts, United and RCL. The rest of the stocks, I don't know. Nothing. What an embarrassing trade move in KSS. Lucky for us, it did not trigger. That would have been ugly to see KSS move up 1 cent and down $1. Okay, that's not funny actually. What's the symbol ACET? ACET. I don't think it's tradable though. Not tradable, ACET, Alejandro. Not tradable. Now, if you can trade it on your platform, 50 cents of risk on that trade. I don't know if it's worth the risk on such a small cap. You know, $13 stock, 50 cents of risk. It's not the best bargain, but there is amazing volume in ACET. Again, if you can trade it, that's the deal. If you can get 50 cents, I don't see it happening, but basically it had one bar all day. So that's what you're working with. A stock that moved up 2 minutes with no uptrend other than the gap up. I'm not a fan. Not a fan of this ACET, and it's not even tradable. So. ISIG, is it tradable? No. Well, it's halted, I think, right now. So I cannot. I'm not sure if it's tradable or not. Okay, but probably not tradable, judging by the volume in the stock. Probably. ISIG. Keep it on your watch list. Guys, Novavax. I nearly said let's take the second partial at $1.50, but it wasn't, you know, basically the right thing to do. But today, with absolutely zero movement in the last, basically pretty much all days, no. Maybe the right thing to do is to take partials fast, and maybe later in the after lunch session we'll get something cooking here. ACET broke 13.50. Again, not in the trade. Oh, I think I have a trade. Volume, not great. Now, if I can find the trade, it's the volume is very low, so that's the problem. Yeah, but most of the people cannot trade it. ACET. If not all of the people, I mean, I guess 90% are not able to trade it. Okay, guys, I don't know what's going on with this market, but it refuses to deliver. Maybe our hope is a move back to the VWAP, and then from the VWAP up, that's something that may bring some volumes into the market. So a small pullback. Right now, we are not doing anything because I guess nobody wants to do anything. Everybody is fine with the market, the way it goes today. SPY is up 0.9. The Qs no, the Qs are relatively weak, 0.1, 0.01. In KSS, so you bought it very cheap using the VWAP. It may be a very good idea instead of buying the stupid breakout where nobody's buying this. Nobody's buying any breakouts today. With me, I'm not in the trade. The trade was posted at the highs of the day. I wish I was in the trade. Take a look at the spike up now. So again, the VWAP move is a good idea. It's a very strong stock. Other than that, okay, we're moving up. That may help. Let me see. If I have a new trade right now, well, the reversal in XPV was very nice, but I'm not in the trade. Guys, watch CBAH over 10, 15, and we can use 10 as a stop loss. I will go, I don't have any long trades and missed the XPV reversal, but this trade risking only 15 cents for a move over 10, 15 in CBAH may be interesting. I don't know if it is the right entry or maybe 6 over 10, maybe 10, 20, but there is the potential to the upside in that stock. ACT is not gonna do me any good because it's not tradable. And halted. Oh my God, the 1350, now at 1550, 1530. Linda, did you trade ACET? Assuming you can trade it. The risk was 50 cents. Now you got 3 to 1, which is, amazing. Yeah, that's what what I said. It's not on the platform yet. I don't know why, but it's not. We spiked up like I don't know, 20 cents and immediately came back down. You know, guys, if you take a look at XPEV and you clearly see the chart, you see an amazing reversal from 44. The risk was 10 cents, maybe 15. I can't believe that I didn't pay attention. You know what, maybe more than 15, like 20 cents, stop under 44, and now, a 3 to 1 move, that's always a good move. Mara is also back in business after a horrible day or a horrible weekend for Bitcoin. It's not 5 to 1, it's a $1 move. That's a lot. I guess it's happening on either meme or biotech or any other type of big mover. Guys, again, we are not moving lower, but I think for the late session, we need to prepare one short trade. Actually, the only trade that made money for me over lunch was the short trade in Novavax. I wish I was more aggressive with that one, but no problem right now. None of my problems right now. Now, if guys, if CBAH breaks under 10, I'm canceling the trade. Facebook, let's take a look. Over 316 looks like an interesting move. Over 316. But you know, this is a stock that's one of the worst to trade in this market. Daily is horrible, intraday not that great, and the sector is you know, not that great. The best sector, RCL, I mean travel, is the best sector by far. Let's take a look at NCLH. You know what, guys? NCLH over impossible at the highs of the day. Too extended, you know, basically to trade right now. Guys, I'm still watching CBAH over 1020. If you can find maybe 315, again, it's waiting there, and stop loss is clear under 10. Yeah, that's why it's not moving, because the volume is terrible. If the volume was good, it was moving. But that's the benefit and the drawback. Once the volume is going to, I'm hoping that once there's going to be a spike in volume, it will be to the upside and not to the downside. The good thing is that we have very little risk and a lot of potential here. And it's tradable, you know. ACT back lower. So again, the stock traded or trades, guys, 4 minutes to the upside all day. In those 4 minutes, it moved up from 1350 to 1550 and from 13 to 14. So basically, the stock needs 4 minutes to move $5. Having said that, I wish I was in ACT over 1350. That's wishful thinking. I'm searching now for, again, I don't see any short trades, so only for long trades. Guys, why nobody bought a taco on Friday? That would have been nice. Buying taco. That's a buyout, guys. That's why it trades the way it trades. It's a buyout. Yeah, that's right. This is actually the typical time. What's the time now? Lunch session for for a taco. Although you are in Denmark, aren't you, Linda? So it's late. Well, it's not that late. And Norway, you know, anybody that lives outside of Scandinavia doesn't know what the difference between Norway, Denmark, Finland, and maybe other stocks, maybe other countries. It's like looking at from the outside, looking at Japanese, Koreans, Chinese. I mean, of course, there's a big difference, but nobody in Europe or elsewhere can tell which is which. Anyway, let's find a trade. That's more important right now. Guys, if you have any idea, and why nobody told me RCL looks great, buy it. It's $1.70 in the money. $1.70. Basically, RCL moved a better mover than all of the trades that we are looking at combined. Where am I? In Israel right now. Sometimes in Canada, but right now I'm in Israel. Actually, since COVID, I'm in Israel. Which is, what, 2 years ago? No, I don't see a good move in LI. I see a good move in LI, Zaki, from the VWAP up. From the VWAP up. So the VWAP is 29.50, or a couple of cents below. Buy it under 29.50, okay? Sorry, yeah, buy it above 29.50 by 10 cents and use the VWAP as stop loss. That's a good deal. I think it's a good deal. Or will be, I don't have enough charts for it. Hold on a second. No, I don't have enough charts for it. I'm watching so many stocks, but after missing RCL, I feel stupid, you know. A $1.70 move over lunch, it's not coming back, you know, not coming back. Shit. Yeah, okay, Mara is a different story. That's a big mover, but RCL was a trade that, if not for the big stop loss, I would have traded it. I was just worried about the huge stop loss, which was, I remember, 70 cents or something like that. And my decision was based on the stop loss. The pattern was good enough to trade. Yeah, you're right, Mara, and let's actually watch some Bitcoin stocks. I'm getting tired of Baba and Apple and CBAH here. No, let's stick another couple of minutes with CBAH, and because the risk reward is very good. The VWAP is 30-40, so sorry, 30. So we have a 25-cent move potential. Sorry, hold on a second. Yeah, 25 cent move, maybe 20 cents, risking 10 or 15. So on paper, it can move a lot, CBAH. And we're buying it, wow, very cheap. Another stock that's interesting to watch is DKNG. It was rejected a couple of times already at 30.50, but if it doesn't break lower, DKNG over 30.50, risking 15 cents looks good to me. DKNG over 30.50. You know what? Let me post it in the room instead of Apple, which is not a good mover today. And then DKNG is definitely a bottom fishing trade. You know what? Let's buy DKNG. Actually, now I bought a DKNG, and I will take a 20-cent stop loss to 30. That's gonna be my risk. 30 in DKNG. Now let's see if we can get something going. So far, surprisingly, the only trade that worked for me was the short in Novavax, which is now $3 above our entry, just to make a point. Guys, we are at the highs of the day. Nothing surprising. But we're barely moving. Let's face it, barely moving. The entry was 38.50. The stop loss 38.30. 38.30 in DKNG. I'm still searching for trades. I think I'm giving up on short trades. Right now I don't see anything, like zero to the downside. Maybe I have one trade. Annoying, isn't it? Yeah, NVAX is now a big winner. but we managed to squeeze a partial in the trade. You know, that's nice. But again, that's exactly a good example where why shorting at the lows is such a tough business, because as you can see in a choppy market, breaking under the lows and delivering a good move is actually not happening. VWAP reversal in Moderna, let's take a look. Moderna looks like exactly like a Novavax. Horrible. Again, where is the entry? Because there's one thing that I don't want to do over lunch is make a mistake in Moderna. A mistake in Moderna is even with 50 shares is costly. No. I stopped out on CD. And it's not very interesting today. You know what? Let's take a look again at CD. Remember, guys, CD at 6. That was Friday. I think I actually lost a couple of cents. No, it's not something that I would talk about in a lesson, because it's a level 2 trade, and level 2 trades during lessons are, I don't want to say worthless, because there's no level 2 to watch. That was a pure level 2 trade. I don't want to say you cannot learn anything from that, but we got a marginal winner there Friday. Okay, guys, we need winners. RCL on a pullback, maybe. NCLH on a pullback. JXN was, is it tradable? Yes. Shh. I'm adding it. Guys, those who are watching JXN, Jackson Financial, JXN, a very good daily chart. And I don't know why I didn't take the trade at 38, but I guess because of the volume, or I don't remember why. It had a very nice setup at 38 anyway. Not interested in a trade right now. Too extended. Wow, we are 4 cents in the money in DKNG. We need another 40 cents. That's what we need. After not doing anything all day, Tesla is now moving up. I don't think 1,000 was a good entry, but 990, again, using the VWAP, in retrospect, was a good entry. If you ask me before this move, I would have said, no way I'm trading Tesla today. It's very choppy, not doing anything. 990 was a good entry. 970 was a good entry short. 990 a good entry long, and the long prevailed. Of course, the market is not supporting any short trades, like nothing. I'm going to throw out CBAH is dead. Let's move to Tesla. And now after this move, I will definitely buy it on a pullback. Now it's showing some strength. I definitely can buy it on a pullback. We're looking a bit better in DKNG. When I say a bit better, it's 10 cents in the money, and looking for highs of the day are 78. So anything above 70 is a reasonable partial. If we can get to the highs of the day and break it, that would be great. Apple 166. Apple is not a good mover today. It had a nice move for 165.50, but if I'm looking at the daily chart, it looks good. If I'm looking at the intraday chart today, it's weaker than the market right now. The market is at the highs of the day. Apple is at the VWAP, Eddie. So you're not buying the strongest stock. And again, technology is not the strongest sector today. Travel and airlines are the best plays. And if the market is going to pull back, those are going to be the sectors that we want to buy on a pullback. Can't believe I didn't buy 2 trades over lunch, JXN and that amazing RCL. Really, really amazing RCL. Fubo, let's take a look. Another stock that's coming up from the lows of the day, lows of the year. It should have been a long mark at the VWAP. That should have been your entry. Take a look at the VWAP entry. That was 1710. The stop loss would have been 10 cents. That's a very smart use of the VWAP. 1710, risking 10 cents, that's no-brainer. Now at whatever, 1725 or 30, the same stop loss and 3 times the risk. Not good. Because the risk reward over this whole lunch session is horrible. Oh my God. Okay, DKNG back at the entry. We got 10 cents. Now it reminds me of the TPX trade. I'm not a fan of trading Moderna, but let's take a look. I only trade Moderna long at round numbers. That's my mojo or motto in Moderna. You know, half round numbers, everything is so, you know, tough, and it's always such a tough trade. The entry at, again, what is the entry? Maybe 265, maybe 266. Again, you see, Linda, there's no like clear entry point here. The only thing that's clear, the 269 or maybe even the 270 as stop loss. Over 36.70, I will take the partial. I'm not going to hesitate 1 second. 1-to-1 is a good partial for me in this horrible line session. Basically, guys, those who were searching for BABA, another good move in BABA, this time over the highs at 122. That was a nice move. Now, talking about BABA, let's take a look at JD and Baidu. Wow, JD is dead. Baidu. Also, yeah, Baidu is very strong, but there is no entry in Baidu now. Having a break-in over the 145.60. Guys, I'm going to throw KSS out. It's not looking great anymore, and I need another stock that we can watch. I'm looking at FUTU, MCW, BKE. Hold on a second. Maybe we can find a stock that will eventually pull back. Or pulled back. Okay, I'm going to bring in RCL so everybody can watch RCL. Although you can obviously put it on your watch list or charts. But again, it's too extended or way too extended to buy right now. Spirit Airlines looks also good. Again, I don't have it looks good, but I don't have an entry point. I don't know what we have to do in DKNG to deliver the partial. Beg, I don't know, pray, what? We are 5 cents away. Okay, guys, I have a trade. Finally, I think. Have a trade, but not a good mover. ARMK, guys. Take a look at ARMK over 3605. Daily is good. Everything is good. So let's move and trade ARMK over 3605. Again, everything should be, relatively low volume trades. Yeah, the entry is over 3605. The risk is 15 cents. So the good news, not a lot of risk. Bad news, not a good mover. ARMK. Hold on a second, I will post it. Okay, guys, we're looking close to our partial in DKNG, but anytime the stock moves to the 30, 70 level or a couple of cents below, there is like a minor pullback. Anyway, 20 to 30 cents, that's the target in DKNG. Wow. I guess nobody's watching this scalar today. An ugly drop. Down 120 bucks in 4 days. Ouch. Guys, the market is supporting the long trades, but I still don't have a partial in DKNG, not an entry yet in ARMK, and watching Baba in disbelief, and that's pretty much it for me right now. Okay, guys, I don't have any short trades. Wow. There was an amazing short trade in GWH. Let's see if it's tradable. Yes, it is. The problem now is that the stock is at the lows of the day, and we should have been in this trade short maybe 50 cents ago. Maybe. What's the symbol? SPWH? Yeah, another stock that should have been shorted probably at 1340 or 1350. I think the 1340 was great. Again, at the lows, the risk is like 12 cents, but I don't see the reward coming for us. Okay, guys, finally, it's about time to take the partial in DKNG or wait for the breakout. Up to you, but I think the safest thing to do is to, take 25 cents or 22 cents right now. The breakout may get we may get more, but the question is again, will we break out before a pullback? So DKNG looks great. It took half an hour, but we got our target in DKNG. DKS short. Okay, let's take a look. DKS short 108.25. But why is the 108.25 a short entry? I see no technical pattern, nothing to suggest that anybody is going to join us on this trade at 108.25. I mean, the daily is very weak. The stock is selling off sharply for 10 days or maybe more. But I think the smart move was 109, not 108 and a quarter. Also, the stop loss is going to be probably at the VWAP or over 108.50. So if you are in the trade, I would use the VWAP as stop loss. That's the only safe stop loss right now. But take a look at 109. It was a round number and the VWAP, Patrick, in this case. Again, the trend though wasn't lower at 109. Okay, partially in DKNG, no problem there. Stop loss can go to a couple of cents under our entry, like 38.45. Maybe we get lucky and it breaks 38.80 or 90, and that can be the second partial. Guys, let's watch also XPV over 45. As long as it holds on to the 44.50, the VWAP is not in play, but it can be an interesting move. Again, XPV is 8 times a very good mover. Another long candidate will be Mara, but I don't have an entry point for it at this point.
Good afternoon, traders. Can I get a sound test, please? Sound test?
Yeah, sound is good.
Hi, everyone. Thank you, Michael.
Sound is good.
How's it going? How's your day today, guys? How's your day today, Michael? Did you do something with your charts? Looks kind of a different color, no?
No, I didn't do anything.
Okay. Okay. How's your day so far?
A bit flat today, with the market not moving much.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we are guys at the highs of the day in DKNG. Also entered the ARMK at 36.05. Stop loss is going to be 15 cents.
I'm working on it, Francisco. I'm working on it. Soon we're going to have a lot of good opportunities here, no doubt. Also, ARMK, what Michael just posted, looks fantastic. Very tight stop. If I would seen it just 5 minutes ago, most likely I would have been in already. Looks good.
Tesla also at the highs of the day. The market at the highs of the day. BABA at the highs of the day. And of course, the travel sector, which is the strongest stocks, the strongest sector at the highs of the day. The next partial in DKNG, guys, 38.90, maybe 95. Facebook, I forgot to talk about Facebook, but that 316 entry that was posted over lunch risking $2 to get, at this point, $1 worked. Obviously, the best sector today, although I don't have an ETF for it or a benchmark, the travel sector, take a look also at TripAdvisor, killing it today. Again, from the lows of the year. Beautiful move in TripAdvisor, also a 50-cent winner now on the breakout trade.
What a move on TripAdvisor. Wow, looks great. Also, all of the airlines did fantastic today. You can follow up with the ETF and Jets, JETS, and Boeing, UAL, AAL, everything just went sharply up today.
Yeah, travel sharply up, COVID sharply down. Although even BNTX is now moving back to the VWAP level. Okay, guys, second partial in DKNG at 38.95. So 10 cents away from the second partial. Not going to be a good trade like BABA or RCL, but at least we got one partial and the second one is coming. Or I'm hoping that it's coming. The SPY today now 1.37 to the upside, 1.4 to the upside. The Q is lagging big time, but positive, 0.72. Raul, I'm not sure that those stocks qualify as long trades at resistance, meaning at the VWAP, but both are big winners, or sorry, big movers. I can't believe it. RCL $2 from our potential entry point. Even MU is a winner. Hate MU, but nice move today. Okay, guys, we're looking great in DKNG. Really looking great. 30.95, the second partial. Another option is to stay put and let it ride, I don't want to say until the close because we still have 3 hours, but and much can change, but the entry is very cheap on DKNG today. Super cheap. Normally what you buy cheap is cheap stuff is not the best stuff, but everybody's buying the discount trades today. Discount stocks like United, RCL, DKNG, Fubo, amongst many others. Also Baba, I'm not talking even about Baba. Huge discount, and those who started at 120, 20 are big winners in Baba today.
Michael, do you think that they're really going to delist the Chinese stocks? It's just a threat.
That will be crazy. But you know, if the Communist Party decides the list, it's not even up to the U.S. Regulators anymore. If China decides, like they decided to delist Didi Friday, I don't know what is the process for that, but obviously it's going to be horrible. It's going to be a big leg. There's going to be a big leg down in the whole market if that's going to happen. And go argue with go argue with the Chinese government.
Absolutely. No, I
I don't
agree.
think it's going to happen, but if it's going to happen, it's going to be terrible. For the Chinese stocks, for US investors, most of them won't move to Hong Kong or Singapore to deal with the stocks or buy the stocks in Singapore or Hong Kong.
Mhm. Amen. I am watching VLTA right now for the past 15 minutes, being bored to death. Okay? Being bored to death, even though the chart looks like nothing I've seen for the past month or so. Mm. Let's see, Lucid. Wow. People think that it's a discount. No? Looks like it reached the ATR of the day, but you can never know. You know, there's also the SMA 200 above right now, specifically at 44.50 on Neo. On Lucid. So also would be a struggle to go over it. Did a really good move today. Let's see how it will work out. Right now it looks a bit extended up. Mar right now is sitting on yesterday's close. I don't know, Patrick, if you have yesterday's close on your chart, but ever since I saw Scott using it, and from the Top Trader course, where they actually teach you how to properly use it, you can really see how it reached the level of 41.65 or 64, which is exactly yesterday's close. Found some support over there. It might continue to go up. A very tight stop loss. And thank you, Clifton, for reminding everyone. Top Trader course starts tomorrow. For Pro Packages level, an amazing course, really. Scott is running it. Also with Michael on the Global Market course. Fantastic courses.
Okay, guys, we got our share of DKNG, 50 cents in the money. Now it's a good deal. I forgot to talk about Mara. Yeah, there was a nice move over 42. Support was 41.65. So 35 cents in Mara, 35 cents of risk is not a bad deal. Second target now in DKNG is I don't know, maybe 31.30. Let's get greedy. Now it's obviously a big win or a nice winner, not a big winner, but a nice winner. ARMK is dead. Stop loss 35.88. 35.88. Spiked up like 3 or 4 cents. Not a good idea, this ARMK. Or at least at this point, it's not a good idea.
Hypothetically, the pattern looks perfect.
Yeah, the pattern looks good, but the stock is deadbeat. Refuses to move. I think we are the only ones that bought that trade.
I really hope so that not, because now I can see that it's pulling back a little bit.
So 88, I will be out. And now I'm searching for a short trade, which is nothing that came into our radar all day other than that Novavax trade. And wow, super boring now. Guys, if you have something interesting, post it. And you have a short trade, post it. Please post only winning trades. As soon as I complimented the KNG as potential to the 39 plus, no go. Sorry, to the 31 plus, not 39 plus. I wish it was. I wish it was the 39 plus. Okay. We may see a pullback in the market. When I say a pullback, worst case scenario that I see right now is 458. 457 is the VWAP. That will be already a big pullback. But that's actually going to be good for us. You know what, Marvel, we forgot to check Marvel after that amazing move Friday. I'm going to, for some reason, it's not on my watch list. Let's throw DKNG out. Stop loss at the entry for those who are in the trade. And watch Marvel. Not an easy trade. Friday, not an easy trade today also. Super choppy and changing direction too many times, but back at the highs of the day. I'm not going to buy it right now. Again, we need a better setup in Marvel other than, you know, at the highs. That's expensive. Buy cheap, Scott. When I say cheap, on the chart, cheap is 82.50, 83. If I'm looking back at the chart, Scott, where was the good entry in Marvel? It's very hard to find even one good trade. Maybe the 83.20, the reversal. Again, the VWAP was broken a long time ago and pretty much run over all day. One thing about this market, we are moving only higher all day. Yeah, with regard to NVIDIA, let's take a look. Well, not the best day, but showing now a hammer on the daily. Where was the good entry? Hard to tell. I mean, I can tell you in retrospect, but I don't know. I don't know if this is the right stock to buy today. MU is way easier to manage and had a better uptrend. obviously this is not the best sector today. Double bottom. Again, even assuming we have we don't trade them, we don't buy as day traders double bottoms. Hardly or ever we use these setups to buy. Hardly. I mean, it's not our preferred setup. Wow! Now 50 cents in Marvel. Facebook also back to the highs of the day. And the market back at the highs of the day.
Nasdaq is also strong. This is why I figured Tesla might even go higher. Almost 1-to-1 on Tesla.
GOEV, you sure you want to short anything in this market? The problem with this stock is that it's dead all day. 980? 980 or maybe 975. But again, it shows a hammer, sorry, not a hammer, a doji on the daily chart. Volume is very low. I have to say about ARM, all I can say about ARMK is horrible. So that ate into my profits in DKNG, big time. Anyway.
Good job, you Bill. Hope to see you also tomorrow with more positive trades. Jeffrey, regarding CNK above 17, I think it's just too extended. If you go to the daily chart, and in general, you look for big days as much as today's with the same range of relatively high range compared to previous days, you see that it pretty much reached the max of the day. So to get another leg up from 17 might be a bit of a struggle. Okay? But if it looks good, markets is supporting your decision. I hope you took a partial, Jeffrey. Looking good. Good job. Good job.
We are very extended now on the intraday chart. But you know, the trend is clear. We're moving lower, and immediately the buyers are coming in. That's actually good news.
Good afternoon, everyone. Hi, Dean. Hi, Michael. How are you today?
Hey, Aggie.
Pretty
Sounds
good.
great.
Thank
Could have
you.
been more excited, but we're good.
Great.
All we needed is RCL trade over lunch to be very happy. It did not happen, though.
Okay.
I mean, it happened, but I didn't take the trade, so shame on me. Shame on me for that.
I see. Maybe after he's just coming back to the 72 area, VWAP, maybe there can catch it again. Don't worry, Michael. We will get it. Okay. Very nice
We
call
need
on
a
Tesla,
pullback.
Dean.
Definitely, we need a pullback.
Thank you so much. Really looking forward for it to go just a little bit more higher so I can finally take my partial after 1.5 risk reward, at least. Yesterday's close could be a point of resistance, but it's Tesla. I believe in it. Thank you.
Beautiful. Yeah, it's nice. It's just building a nice consolidation on the yesterday's close, as I see. Nice. Okay. No trade so far for me because I had a starter trader, so we were practicing. I just caught the trades, but I did not trade it. However, I had 4 very nice calls in the morning with him, but I am ready to take some very nice trades on this beautiful green day. Hopefully. Hey, hi, Ayman, John. Hello, guys. I hope everybody is in green so far, or just turning to green. Hi, Steve. See ya.
The Marvel trade over 84, Steve, sorry, not Steve, Scott, now killing it, and another missed trade for me. Anyway, it was, it looked to me like it was extended, that Marvel 84 long trade.
I'm checking Roblox, Zaki. I don't know. It was not such a huge mover today as the other stocks, which is surprising to tell the truth. Maybe because of the 50 EMA. I don't know. Looks like it's a strong resistance for the stock at the moment, but still too many sellers. Maybe just for a scalp. Okay, but be careful with that Roblox. It does not show such a huge strength at the market at all.
Guys, I'm going to take a short break. Aggie is going to take over, and I will be joining you guys in a bit.
Okay, Michael.
Aggie, if you want to leave my charts on, you can post yours, but up to you. I will come back in like 15 minutes.
Okay, just take your time. You deserve it. Just get my monitor. Oh, and my camera is not on.
Thank you,
Okay,
Michael.
I'm connecting. Okay, I'm up, Michael, so it's okay. Thank you. Dean, do you have something on your radar at the moment?
To be honest, I'm just looking at your screen. I can see that you're watching Tesla as well. DocuSign looks also extended to me, to my opinion. I mean, I wouldn't take it as a long. By the way, it also reflects to what I think it was Scott saying regarding Marvel. Well, Marvel might work as the long trade, but you typically taking a long at the high of the day when it's not morning is usually just, to my opinion, it's just a little bit risky. But in this case, it worked. So great, and just know that typically taking longs at the high of the day on this range usually is not my style, but it works just great here. Looks continue going up. That's fantastic. I mean, is there something specific that you're watching, Aggie, that you want to talk about?
Not at the moment, to tell the truth. But yeah, in this Marvel, by the way, it was very interesting what you just told about the daily high breakout later on the day, because I like specifically the daily high breaks and daily low breaks in the beginning of the day. But this day it's a little bit like different, because it's very strong, because on the Omicron variant news that it looks like hopefully it's not going to be so severe and dangerous as the previous variant or mutant of the virus was. Let's see. And on the Marvel, what I don't like is that it's an inside day. As you can see, guys, it's just trading in yesterday's trading range, which was Friday, not yesterday. But yeah, it looks like it's still going. 85 will be a hard nut to break, I would say. What I see, but yeah, it was a nice, at least a 1-hour ratio. I mean, you could get 1 hour from this one, and let's see on 85 what it's going to do. Hi, Mazdak. LCID? Oh, I did not. We had a nice short on the LCID with my starter trader in the beginning of the day. But oh wow, nice comeback on LCID. Well done, 44.50 after after a partial. Okay. Nice. This was a yeah. This was good because you see, guys, this is a gap fill. So yes, you are right. This is a really great entry on this LCID. UPST and Jasmine. UPST checking 2.4% to the upside. Nice. Late to enter on the UPST, but it can be on all watch list because the ATR still allows it to go up, first of all, and second, we still have a room to go to this 182 200 EMA, so it's not bad at all. I like it. Okay, but not yet. I mean, I cannot see an entry at the moment. This was a kind of a reversal play here, but now, you know, it's just, we could take it here, and where is your stop loss? Like under 171. Risk reward ratio is not the best at the moment. Let's just see, maybe it's coming back for a reversal here. VLTA checking. I would say this ATR kind of done here for me. 947. We are just 50 cents away, Georgios, from the high of the, I mean, from the $10 run number. 2050 EMA crossing each other at 990. Not the best. I would say it can have a scalp, but we need something like a rather reversal now, guys. And look at mRNA, still going down. You are welcome. Okay. This Tesla is still rocking after the partial. Very nice. Really, Rahul? Happy for that. Hope you will have a good impression for the first time. But I have to tell you, I'm a very selective trader. So I like nice trades, but not too many trades. Like, well, in the first hour, we had like 4 calls. I had 4 calls. I mean, 4 trades. Yes, Rahul. Exactly. Selective trading is very much a great thing, but let's make it clear. Sometimes it's boring because you have to wait for the best setup for something which on which the dailies is okay, the intraday chart perfect, might the sector or the market supports you. So, you know, it's not easy to find, but if you find it, it can really rock and roll. But yeah, for that you have to wait, and this is one of the hardest thing in trading, guys, waiting. Yes, Simon, I will. Hope you are right and your trades are going better. Amen. Amen, you told about mRNA short VWAP. That was a nice call, Amen, if you took this one. You have a great teacher. Yes, pivot settings. Okay, guys. You just go to the indicators. Just going to show it quickly. Find the pivot points, which should be in the trend. Okay, you choose the pivot points. Press OK. Just close the pivot points here. It's going to put it in the sub window, so you have to go to the pivot point, which is written in the corner here, where you can see my mouse. Click on it, and you have to click on the main here, okay? On the main, not the sub, but the main, and you have to change the hour to the day. So main and day, and you should change the line 1 properties if you have a black background, because I have a black background. So you should just change it to, I don't know, red or green or something like that. Usually I like the pivot point itself. This is the PP, which means pivot point, to another color, please. And just press OK, and you have the perfect pivot point setups. Okay. Okay, guys, market is still not tired to go up. However, I have a question to you. What can be the next support or resistance, sorry, what can be the next resistance for the S&P 500 on the daily? Just asking. This is the S&P 500, and we are just heading to a really strong support here, or resistance, sorry. I always change this support and resistance. So resistance. Very good. 460 EMA 20. Okay. As you can see, I have 2 charts here. I mean 4, but 2 charts of the same stock. I have the intraday and I have the daily of the same stock. And on the daily, I have the 20, 50, and 200 EMA. I really love these levels because they are very good supports and resistances. And as you can see, not just the round number of 460, but now the SPY is fighting with the EMA 20 as well. So it's not going to be easy to look for a great setup. And I would say we are still bullish, but we can have a small consolidation here. Just checking the triple Q and the Apple, of course, as well. Apple is glued to the VWAP. I don't like to see that. I love if Apple is really moving. At the moment, it's not moving that much, fortunately. Oh, I see Mara is up as well. Wow, big comeback for the Bitcoin stocks as well. Interesting. RIVN, oh Mazdak, we had such a great long on the RIVN in the morning, guys. I'm just going to show you with my big cup of coffee. RIVN. Okay, looks like a nice reversal. You are right. I really love the daily and especially the news on the RIVN for today, as we had really good news on the RIVN. I just make it a little bit bigger. Okay, here we have the resistance. 112, yes, 112.20. 112.20. But yeah, this looks nice. What I don't like though, this is the volume in the red candle. So the sellers are kind of a little bit too much, but over 112.20 with a stop loss under 111. Yeah, this is not a bad reversal at all. But I've just told you that the S&P 500 is going to find here kind of a resistance on the 460. But yeah, this looks like a good one on RIVN. And Roblox, guys, buyers are coming into the Roblox. I kind of start liking it a little bit better now, especially if we are going to defeat this 50 EMA on the daily, which is 111-ish. Okay, let's see. Amen. I'm still thinking. As you see, I did not call it yet. I'm waiting out, but I would say if it's breaking the 112.20, we can have at least 1 hour or kind of a scalp, but I'm not sure that we will enter on this stock. I would say this has like a 65% chance. So you know what, 65, it's already good for calling that trade on the RIVN. So I'm joining NASDAQ, but only over 112.20 with an SL under 111, okay, on the RIVN. And I'm still looking at the Roblox as well, and I'm going to join the trade, but just over the run number now. So I'm going to join here, Roblox, not Roblox, I need the RIVN first. And only over 1, 12, 20, 22. I'm going to buy it at 23. Okay, market is still doing nothing, but 2 p.m. is very close, guys. So hopefully brokers are going to get back from the lunch break, and hopefully we will have a great afternoon. All right, Doku. We had a great call on Roku in the morning. I call it over 140. This was a breakout over the high. This was the 140 entry. Nice one. But now I'd rather going to check Roblox. Okay. Sophie Technologies is on the run as well, together with NVIDIA and AMD. And NVIDIA is very close to the $300 level, guys. And what I see on the chart, this looks like a kind of a strong one. This is a daily high breakout. However, this is a close of a gap, but it's not a huge gap. It's a gap fill of 305. Not bad though. For that, we would need a triple Q to break out. Tricky one on the NVDA. Definitely RIVN looks better because this is rather a reversal, which is better, definitely. How about the Chinese stocks? Baba is strong today. Alibaba, PDD, not that strong. Futu, we had a call on Futu over 40. And RCL, definitely RCL and CLH, WYNN, all of them were on my list, which I called them in the guidance room before we started. Because I had a guess, you know, or let's call it an anticipation, that if we had such a great news on the Omicron variant and the leisure/tourism stocks are going to answer for this good news positively, and this just happened.
Like the market is about to
RIVN is not in yet. Sorry, Dean? Go ahead.
It looks like the market is about to have a leg down. I mean, it's been way too long where we only see green, no?
Yeah, it can happen because of the daily resistance as well. You are right. Okay, we entered, as I've heard, to the RIVN. Yes, Luis, I just realized that, Dean, that your volume is kind of low. I heard that as well.
Can I get a test, please? Sound test. Is it better?
A little bit. You can a little bit go higher
Thank
if
you,
you
guys.
can.
I appreciate it. Lovely.
So I'm not going to
Thanks,
shout so
Shane.
much. Okay, Linda. Well, Facebook was a great runner today as well. So I see. We are on the highs, guys. It's not easy to trade on the daily highs.
Plug also did well today. Looks like all of the charts looks almost exactly the same. Everything looks exactly like the S&P 500 chart.
Yeah,
Very
exactly.
Strong stock.
Yes. And they look like kind of like they done, but that's why we should see a nice pullback, you know, and then to see a move. So everything is just on the highs. Well, in this case, sometimes it's really great to check the low price stocks, like around the $10 stocks. Michael's favorite stocks, let's call like them, like here, because he really loves these low price stocks, and they have a huge potential, guys. Especially when the market is on the high and there is still some, you know, like good news or something like that. On a biotech stock, for example. Oh, I just found one. This is not a biotech stock, but what is that? CFVI. Just going up like crazy. CF acquisition. Let's put it here. This is moving. Not bad. I'm going to watch it.
Chewy could be a nice scalp. Would you like to take a look?
Chewy, of course. It was on my short list in the beginning of the day. And now it looks like it's kind of a profit taking here, might we have. However, on the long run, it still looks bearish, but yeah. I would say only over the round number 60. And yes, you are right, just for a scalp, but not bad. I like the pattern itself, the chewy.
Kind of a slow
Looks good.
mover, relatively.
Everything is slow now, Dean. So it doesn't matter too much.
Affirm did great today. really,
Yeah, for
even though it gaps.
oh yeah.
In a gap down.
Oh, I was talking about this in the guidance room, that until it's just touching the 200 EMA, we can have a short, and after it touched the 200 EMA, we can have a strong long. And it worked very nicely. Yeah. Guys, 200 EMA, it's just a magical line on the daily. Always use it, please.
Absolutely. I don't know if you know, but some people that don't watch charts, actually, I've seen people call the bank and try to execute trades based on the 200 EMA or SMA.
Yeah.
By relatively round numbers, making sure that it works. So a firm also looks very strong. Wow.
Exactly.
Fantastic. Wow.
That's why it's working so much.
Firm in general is a very technical stock. A little bit spready, but very technical.
Yes, Shane, me too. However, I use the 20 as well, as I just showed you. But yeah, definitely. These are very good. Oh, NVDA broke the 300. Somehow I felt that it's going to break the 300. And the SPY is breaking, Triple Q is breaking, and as I told you, NVDA is going to work only with these breaks, and hopefully your RIVN is going to work out now as well. Tesla turned green, fantastic, very nice trade. You are still on, Dean, right? On the Tesla.
Yes, of course. Of course. Just took one
Beautiful
partial.
trade. Beautiful one.
Amazing. That's the second partial. Okay. Beautiful. Entry was 107 on Tesla. Right now, 116. Looks beautiful.
Very good. Well done. Hope you could participate on this trade because this was very nice. And let's look at Snap. Snapchat. I think ATR is kind of a done, so be careful with that, Mohammed. I like Roblox now, guys, to tell the truth. Kind of. Don't like the risk reward, but I mean the ATR it still can go, especially with a strong market. Well, listen, on the Snap, I would take it just over the high of the day, which is 48.20, and just for a scalp, so be careful with that one. Regina just got $1 on the ISIG. Well done from the YouTube. Very nice. Yeah, I see it had a nice reversal on the $12. Big mover for today, no doubt. Okay, RIVN is moving finally in the green side, but we need $1. Do you, Mazdak? Yeah, you don't trust it anymore, Market is just pulling back. Okay. I did not have a chance to take a partial here, unfortunately, but you are right.
I think I'm going to go out of Tesla very shortly, sell into the strength everything, just even before 120. As Aggie said, I also think the market peaked here. It's about to get a leg down. Also the Nasdaq and I wanted to affect my Tesla position, so that's it. Okay, close Tesla. Very nice.
trade.
I feel like Scott. Thank you. Thank you so
Beautiful.
much. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Julio, 298, under 298, I would say on NVDA. But it's a very, very strong green hammer, so be careful. Guys, I'm going to have my position on the RIVN if it's breaking the 112. I do not want to play this out. I don't like this price action on the market at the moment. I'm going to leave the chance for the stock, but if it's breaking under 112, I'm out of the half share size, okay? You all want to be Scott. That's cute, Linda. He's a great trader. Half out. RIVM, market is peaking. See. And on the NVDA, as I've told you, just I would say under the 298. Not before.
Alexander, shorting Tesla at the highs. That's you're a very unique trader, you know. As long as it works out for you, great. It's going against the trend. It's not my cup of tea, but if it works for you and you know how to scalp quickly, be my guest. Hope you'll do well.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I'm out, so I don't mind. There it is. There it is, looking good. Okay. Let's see.
Well, on top reversals, you must be quick. That's for sure. I love them, as Yogi does, as we know. Everything which is with top and bottom. But on these trades, you have to be extremely careful, guys, as Dean told very right. They are against the trend. First of all, you have to know these are riskier trades. Second, you really have to be satisfied with 1 hour for the first partial, and then to move your stop loss already to your way, okay? Not to choke the stock and to put it on the, you know, on the break even, but definitely I would, usually I really move my stop. Yeah, Linda, you are right. Yes, I see, Zeki, but I did not like the volume, as I've told you. I was not convinced. But listen, it still can give a second chance. So I never regret if I do not take a trade and after it's just going to the way which I assumed or anticipated. Because, you know, if it's not okay with one of my rules, so I have to stick to my rule, and if I would break a rule with the trade, I rather skip it. Because yes, now you see it's over 112, but what if not? Microsoft, checking. But this is me, and this is my strategy. Of course, you always have to work on your strategy, guys. And based on your strategy. Okay, Microsoft looks like it's a news. Looks like it's a news moves. That's weird. So late into the day. No entry at the moment, but looks very interesting. Yeah, something is definitely going on. Yes, Zaki, we can call it like a controlled FOMO feeling. RIVN is still in with a half size only, guys, and I'm going to add definitely to RIVN, but only over 113 or 72. This was the high of this. I'm just showing you. You cannot see my other monitor, sorry. RIVN. So if it is moving over this red candle's high, which was 112.66, so over 112.70, I'm going to add to the trade because I still see that the market is strong. It looks like it stays strong for the whole day. Well, let's see the power hour, which is still far away, but it's still strong. Triple Q is ready for another high. Wow. Wow, mRNA is down 16%? That's crazy. And it looks like it's still like a clear move to the 250. To fill up the gap. I'm just going to show you guys. mRNA. Okay, if you take a look at the daily, there is a gap fill towards this, what is this day? 18th of November, and high is 253.20. I think it wants to go to fill up the gap there. That's weird. Watching SQ as well. It's beautiful reversal on the daily on the SQ. Yeah, Mazdak, exactly. Well, Mazdak, the situation all over the world, at least here in Europe, it's still not really good regarding to the COVID cases and so on. But yes, definitely this is a good news, which I'm just telling you for weeks in the guidance room, that I have a very good friend who is a virologist, and he just told it how they these viruses are working and so on. And he just thought that if it's going to mutate like that, then this is going to be sooner or later, but now it looks like sooner is going to be a plain flu. This is how he just explained this to me, as I am not I'm a total novice in that one, in that field, but it looks like we are heading to this way, and I really hope that we are going to head to this way, and we can just say that goodbye, coronavirus, for a while at least. BNTX, yes, Rahul, exactly. Randy, this is a roller coaster day. Come on. You should. If I would you, definitely I would call it as a day. Really? Okay. However, we had a kind of a clear path to the upside, but I can imagine that, like, if we just take a look at the daily chart of the S&P 500 lately, guys, it was so extremely volatile and choppy that, yeah, it just can force you to trade and to make some not right moves, let's call it like that.
I remember before the corona hit the markets, a normal day was 0.2%, 0.3% up or down in the S&P or the Nasdaq, and ever since the corona hit, every other day you see 2-3% move in the whole S&P or in the Nasdaq, which is just crazy. So much volume lately. If you also look at the daily chart, ever since the corona.
Yeah,
so much
exactly.
Money enters the market.
10 years ago, you know, when stock just moved 50% in a day, it was like a wow, did you see this stock just moved 50% in a day? And now it's just, oh what, it's 50% in a day. Okay, next one is coming 50% in a day or 100% in a day. It's just obvious and natural, okay? 10 years ago, it was like, oh, wow, something big happened with the company. Now it's just everyday usual thing. It's crazy.
Correct.
Yeah, Linda, exactly. Okay, guys, our IVN is on the move again. How about Tesla? It's still moving. Dean, it's still moving. Can't believe this stock. It's just Tesla, you know. It's just Tesla.
Yeah.
No, you did the right thing.
Yes.
You did the right thing. AMD as well, Zaki? Yeah, after the NVIDIA broke the 300, I was waiting for that 140 break as well. But market is still not the right breakout, guys. I'm just still waiting. Something is not right here. We should already be over 461-ish. We are still not there, which I don't like to see. I mean, to take along.
You mentioned something about Square earlier, right? Okay.
Yeah, it's here over this 180 level, but
I heard it's they're changing the name of the company, right?
What is that new? No, this is the new mode in the new thing in the stock exchange for the companies to change their names, like Facebook to Meta. No, I've not heard it.
No, they said that they're going to leave the ticker as it is, just as SQ, but they're going to change the name to Block. I figured it will be Triangle or something similar, but yeah, Circle, exactly, Randy. So as I figured, but no, they're changing it to Block.
That's good. That's a good one. Okay, so
Hello.
marketing is working hard all over the world's biggest companies as I see. At least in names changing. Thank you, Linda. It's good that you love it because it's I cannot change it. Okay, guys, on RIVN, I'm very close to add to the trade. Let's see. However, the market is going down again. Usually on RIVN, it does not care about the market too much. Zeki, we are on it. Peloton, pure Peloton. Should we short it more? Mazda, come on. I really start to feel sorry for that company. However, I told in the guidance room months ago, short the stock, short the stock. I was in the short since 112 in the Peloton. Just come on, a bicycle with a monitor, an indoor bicycle with a monitor. No. Okay, Peloton. Not enough sellers yet. What I see. It's on the VWAP. Under that is the pivot S1. Not sure in that one. Yeah, add zeros for sure. Listen, I'm going to watch this Peloton here, but it's too many supports there at the moment. Okay, yes, pivot points. So I have the base period at zeros today, and the Win num on chart for indicator, it's on the main and not on the sub window. This is the only one which I changed in the pivot points. If you just go to the add indicators, but add indicators, pivot, and so on. Yeah, Luis, I know. Okay. You're welcome. So on the Peloton, Nasdaq, my earliest short would be under 41.75-ish. Okay, 41.75. If it can break it, then there is a chance to go back to the lows of 41.20. I'm on a double bottom. Maybe.
Oh, Randy,
No,
regarding
let's see.
your profit or loss, basically. Yeah, sorry, Aggie, continue.
No, go ahead. I'm just checking BNTX in the meantime.
I wanted just to make sure that you guys work with risk units, and it's not really important how much money you made or lost, but how many risk units you earned or lost. And if you're risking X amount of money, then relatives to that, how many risk units did you earn today or lost today, basically? And it will be easier to follow up your losses or gains and be consistent with that. Okay? Excellent. 1 hour is great. It's better than nothing. Let's deduct commissions from over trading, and that's the end result. So, green day positive. Keep it up. Looking good. Stay consistent. Okay.
Yeah, I agree. But to tell the truth, I really like if my, especially starter traders, they are putting this 1R to 1% of their equity, or half, if they're totally novice and starters. So if you have 10K to lose, or 7,000 to lose, or 20K to lose, then I would go with $100 or $200 maximum per trade, which is one risk unit. Only 5R plus. Very nice. Well done.
Wow. Impressive. Impressive. Well, write down in the chat also on YouTube. Let's see how many risk units you're on, up or down. And he's just rocking it.
Silverio, I would say you should see at least 3-4 months in a row in green. And with the right losers and winners, what do I mean on that? By that is definitely you should be a higher winners than losers to have the right risk-reward ratio or the success rate. Linda, well done. Very nice. How to calculate a risk unit? Rahul, as I've just told you, it depends on your equity to lose. And I mean on a TAFS account, if you have, I don't know, an expert or an intern or a junior, and you have a 20K to lose, then your one risk unit, it's $200 maximum, like 1%. Nico, I'd rather use the percentage. 3, Rahul, 3%, which means usually it's three losers. Okay? Okay, guys. And the reason for the 3 losers, who knows what is the reason for the 3 losers, especially after each other? Why you should just quit after 3 losers, guys? I mean, just for the trading day, to stop trading on that day. Exactly. Psychological thing like overtrading, FOMO, revenge, and so on. Exactly, Ayman. Emotional driven trading. Very good answers. Yes, at zeros. Exactly. Even Meir stops after 3 losers, guys. You have seen it in the past. Not too often, thank God, but yeah. He stops as well. Yes, on BNTX, you were right. On the BNTX, but if you take it on the BNTX, Rahul, I would take it only under 180, 160. Okay. First of all. Second, the 180 is definitely the first partialing point. The reason is if you take a look at the daily, it's kind of done on the ATR, the average true range. It's a little bit overextended on the daily chart, and 180 it's a kind of a strong support on the chart. So if you take it, I cannot take it anymore. 180 should be a very much respected support on that stock. Okay. Also, I have some features where you can add soft control on your share size. If you think you are impulsive after losing money, put max share size to prevent self-harm. Add zeros, this is a very good thing. And by the way, I don't know if you know or not, but you can ask for a maximum loss on your account as well. I mean daily. This can be extremely useful as well, especially for the traders who feel like, you know, you are a very much impulsive trader. Then it's better to avoid this mistake. Okay, I like Roblox now, guys, on over 114. And the stop loss is going to be under 112.60. I like the buying pressure, the volume in the green candles. This looks like it can go to the 115 area if we are breaking out, but only the run number, as I've told, over 114. Microsoft, Jorge? Yes, Silverio, very good. Very, very good. Okay, Microsoft.
Guys, thank you so much for your time. I really appreciate it. Eggy, thank you as well for your time. Really looking forward to what you have to say on Microsoft. Okay, and then I'll go. So Linda, Alexander, everyone in the live room, really appreciate all of your support. The nice welcome. Share your support. Share your thumbs up. Great trades that you've mentioned. In case you need anything at all, you're welcome to email. I'm going to put my email here or contact us. And I hope you have a great day, okay?
Thank you, Dean. Thank you for your support, for your help, and for the great Tesla trade. Have a nice rest.
Thank you so much.
In your day, and I'm going to see you tomorrow then.
Definitely. See you there. Have a good one, guys. Take care.
Thank you. See ya. Okay, guys. So let's see. Yeah, oh, I forgot Microsoft, sorry. Microsoft, it was a kind of a reversal, Jorge, over 326. Yes, I would say this is a kind of a great reversal, but I'm not sure that it's not going to be only a kind of a 20-30 cents of partial. Let's see, okay? It's not bad. Let's just go to the 2 minutes. However, usually I don't do that, but it's so, you know, hectic. I'm not sure that the volume is going to be enough to push it back over the 326.50. So if you took it, I would take definitely a 20 cents partial, and then let's see how it's going to go, okay? Go back to the 5 minutes. Okay, Roblox is not in yet, but getting close. Mon, arriving to a breakout from the YouTube. Yes, you are right. I'm adding to my position over the 112.70. So yes, I agree that this can be a runner. Unfortunately, guys, the market is not moving at all. So this is like this. It's very hard to get any good entry here. However, we tried definitely. Tesla is rather coming back, AMD on a reversal, as I see, together with the NVDA. NVDA is still good under this 298.60-ish now, under the S1. Let's see. Roblox I still believe, because Roblox usually doesn't care about the market at all. Let's see if it will at this case. Everything is reversing. Unity software like UPST, or the Chinese stocks, Baba, Billy, Futu, Baidu. Baidu had a great green day, guys. It was just amazing. But mRNA just cannot go up at all, as I see. Let's see this BNTX, which I missed at the end. Not a huge runner though, but it's still in the green side. 114, yes, 114.10. Gaston, 114.10. So I'm not going to take it just as soon as it's going over the 114 with even 1 cent. I'm going to take it if it can break the round number with at least 10 cents, okay? Yes, Rahul, on the mRNA and the BNTX, first of all, they just went down a lot till now. However, I would say that this mRNA should still have a move to the 253 area to fill up the gap, but no selling pressure at the moment, which is not good. So on RIVN, I'm still waiting for the ad. Roblox, I think it's going to fight around this 114. Okay, I called Roblox over 114.10. Oh, sorry. Yes, I get it. My mistake. You're right. This one is the right one. 114 and 0.10 and stop loss under 112.60. So I called a short and not a long. You are right. Okay, I made it. Thank you. And sorry. Guys, anything on your radar? Because since I just took over the room, the market is going into a line. I just can see a line in the 5-minute candles. It's amazing. I never seen such a flat afternoon trading period. Let's call it like that. But we still have 1.5 hours, a little bit less. Thank you, Mazdak. GCP, nothing. You know, I'm just going through the weaker stocks as well, because if the market is just going to show a leg to the downside under this 460, and we can have some short trades here rather of the longs. But it's not clear yet until the market is on the highs. Alexander, which one? We should short the market under 460. Okay.
Peggy, the market is putting us to sleep. It's unbelievable. I've been searching.
Hi, Michael. You did.
I don't want to stay half an hour for trades and nothing.
Yeah, hopefully you get all luck here, or at least the market is going to move. Because it's just, look at it, it's in a line. But now I see that it wants to go rather to the downside. On my radar there is Roblox over 114. We are waiting for our IVN to add over 112.70. So we are full of longs at the moment. But yes, you did not miss too much.
We had a couple of actually great trades over lunch, and now actually the market is even choppier than it was over lunch. So actually, in retrospect, the lunch session was great.
Yeah, it was better than this last 1 hour. Oh, did you take Peloton, Nasdaq? Okay. As I've told, I should have take it only under the 74, 72-ish. Now it's working together with the market is going down now. Kind of, not that strong. Okay. BNTX is moving as well. 280, as I told you, if you took the trade, definitely 280 is going to be a strong support there. Guys, I try top reversal, nothing better.
Scott, I'm really, really sorry I didn't buy into your Marvel trade. That was an amazing winner. Next time. I remember you the next time. Our pullback, but it was an amazing, amazing trade. Good for you. Hopefully you didn't listen to me.
Okay, guys, on the NVDA, I want to get $1 for a partial, and then let's see if we can get more, because the market is just going down. So my first partial point is going to be 297.55. BNTX, yeah, it can be, but as I told you, 280 is definitely a strong support there. But yes, I see what you mean on the BNTX, that there are lots of sellers.
Raul, BMTX looks good for more downside, but I don't see anything on the level 2. And it's not breaking down under a round number, which was tested like for a long period of time, like Novavax, for example. So the VWAP was basically your short trade, or the VWAP area. Now I don't see anything. I mean, the trend is clear, but I don't see a clear entry point.
Yeah, he called it under 285-ish, Michael, so it's already in the trade. I just told them that the 280, it should be a strong support there. So the call was before, on the right level.
Guys, we
Tesla
still
is
have
pulling back
an
to the
hour
1,000
left,
level.
and our hope is a big pullback to the VWAP and then a move into the last hour higher from the VWAP. If we continue to move lower, I don't think we're going to see much. If anybody has an interesting short trade, that can be, something that we can trade right now.
Yeah, definitely shorts are the best ones at the moment. Best decision. Let's see Bird. Bird looks interesting. Definitely under 1450. Bird looks like a good one, to tell the truth. However, the Friday's low, it was 1391, so I would say we have like a 50 cents to go here, and the stop loss is over 1480. Not bad. It's a lower price stock. Let's see. XPEV, one of the Chinese stocks. Cannot see an entry on that one at the moment, Nico.
Guys, I'll
45.
add Pfizer to our COVID short list because it's exactly what happened today, down nearly 5%. Actually, it was trade, Pfizer. In retrospect.
Let's see Pfizer. Oh, wow. That's a huge dump. Yeah, all of the vaccine stocks just went down because of this news, definitely. ZS, it's called on the YouTube and here as well. So let's see. Wow, this is a beautiful down move, nice volume, not that spready. I don't know if it can go more to the downside, to tell the truth. It's just a little bit too much to the downside, isn't it, Michael? Or I don't know if you can see a chance in this one. ZS. Market still going down, as I see. S&P 500 as well. Okay, guys, NVIDIA is just fighting very much indeed. Watch out on BNTX. As I've told you, 280, it's a strong support. I would take a partial if you are in. There is a BA short from the YouTube. Nelson, I would not short a BA at the moment. It was a nice pullback through the VWAP or till the VWAP, 204. But we would need more down move on the market for that. And still everything looks like a rather keeping the highs here. NEO. NEO, it's a very much low volume on. It's a very much low volume. It's just glued to the VWAP. I don't think so it's going to move. Maybe in the last half an hour. No problem, Nico. Yeah. Married with 2 kids, 3 and a 5. Girl and a boy. And they are very naughty. You can't believe, guys, how tired I am now. Yes, 2 little ones. You can't believe that, Clifton, really. Okay, guys, mRNA, come on. 300 should be still a save. I mean, a savior for or short, but it's still going up. I can't believe this. RIBN. RIBN still saved. 110.80, it's my stop loss, and it's just had a reversal on 110.85. So it's still alive. Roblox is still not in. And NVIDIA, unfortunately, it's not working that much as it should. And PayPal looking weak, says Jeremy from the YouTube. You are right, it looks very much weak. But what I don't like in the PayPal, is the daily, which is not that. I don't know why I don't have the right daily, but on the daily it's a consolidation over the 180, guys. So I don't know if it can go more to the downside. However, I'm going to watch this PayPal because if it's making a break under the VWAP and makes a consolidation, we can take a short on this one. DKNG. DKNG over 3041 Nasdaq. I like the price action. I just take it here, DKNG, show you what I see. So I like this beautiful buyers in the green reversal candle. And what is the high of this one? 42. Rather over 30.45, but I agree this can be a good reversal on that one and very nice on the peloton. Apple is only under APPL, new investor, okay, wait. Or Apple, because Apple is AAPL. If you want to short AAPL, definitely only under 165, okay? 165, not before. Very slow afternoon so far, guys. It's not usual, to tell the truth. I think, you know, they just knew that, oh, Scott is gone. Let's just take it easy. I'm sure tomorrow there will be a great afternoon. They are just waiting for Scott. Ooh, mRNA, BNTX, maybe a profit taking? Rahul, what I can see here? But definitely something weird. Maybe fresh news on Omicron? No idea. But this looks weird, especially on the mRNA, guys. Huge volume. And we are still not even in the power hour, not in the last half an hour. This is crazy. Why is it moving so crazy? Definitely, I'm not going to touch these at the moment. IVN, still alive. Guys, I start to fed up with this RIVN, so I'm going to get... You have to say goodbye to this RIVN if it's not going to break the 112.50 now. So I get out half of my share size just under 112, like with a small loss. And now I am waiting for that to really break the 112.50. If it cannot break the 112.50, I have to say goodbye to the stock. NVIDIA is still alive. I'm patient with this, but it's not moving too much. Even NVIDIA is not moving, guys. What's happening on that market at the moment? It's just crazy. Yes, new investor, I thought you were thinking on Apple, but Apple, as I've told you, it's a no short, just under 165. Riot. So as you know, the Bitcoin just get under the 50K in the morning. So I just put Riot and Mara to the short side, but as we know, they can be extremely tricky, and they are extremely tricky. They just did a beautiful reversal, but now I see a little bit a bigger sell-off on, I mean, selling pressure at least, and you want to take it under 28, Matthew. I would say I would take it just under 27.95 with a stop loss over the 28.20. But yeah, this looks nice. I like it. I like this. Under 27.95. 27.95 and stop loss over 28 and 20. That's not a bad short at all. So 27.95 and stop loss over 28 and 20. CRSP. CRSP looks interesting. DVG, but only over this 70-20. Wow. Why is it on your long portfolio, may I ask? This is, I see this is a biotech stock. I just put my short on this one. Just a second. Okay, and CRSP. I see it's very much overextended to the downside, so it's an oversold stock, and this is just reached the $70 on the daily at least. Desk cross done, move has just done, and definitely ready for at least a profit taking on this stock, but I should really investigate on the fundamental side to decide if I would be involved in the swing to the long side. But definitely looks very much interesting. Okay, let's just take a look at Riot. All right, as on the Riot, we have like a 25 cents. We should go to the 27.50 for the first partial. NVDA stop loss is just over the high, which is over 301.50. Lucas, 301.50, the NVDA. And on the Riot, I would like to see at least 25 cents in the money. Let's see if we can do. Market is not moving anywhere. This is not a big surprise. So Lucas, again, my NVDA stop loss is going to be over 301.50, just over the high. So Riot is working, not that quick or fast. Market shows some weakness again. I would say not exactly a weakness. I would call it like a battle